Well, Warlock of Firetop Mountain is like an old school, like it
Fighting
was a
fantasy.
book, wasn't
Yeah.
it? It was like the little like play by like the old Steve Jackson fighting fantasy book.
Yeah, it's one of those there. Who is it that's doing this? Ulysses spiel.
Unisys Spiff.
Yeah.
They're the ones that took over the game Myth, after that's like the one of those Kickstarters that went horribly wrong that didn't deliver, and Ulysses Field came in and bought the IP, and then supposedly is going to continue after actually taking care of the backers and getting them their stuff years later. Um, uh, they got the I can't remember what they were going to use the IP of Myth, which was just a board game, to make their own thing. But of course, nothing's come of this. Hey, everybody! It's the weekly Alaboom. It is the 7th of January, the year of our Lord, 2026. Um,
Always
and
about
welcome.
Jesus on this channel, I tell you.
Yeah. So it's just me and William right now. So theoretically, this might get political tonight. So if anybody wants to duck out, uh, you know, that's fine. Um,
I will refrain from doing accents. The last time I was on, it was very offensive.
yes, of course. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, I have a lot of anger this evening. So yeah, and I'll just keep it at a reasonable level, at least for the time being.
A
Um,
nice simmer.
a nice simmer, if you will. Murder tends to do that. Murder in the name of federal government or whatever, blah blah blah. Hmm. But we did say that we would do a thing of the five best games we played in 2025 and five games we're looking forward to playing in 2026. So, uh, William already said that he has his, I have mine. Um, so we can we'll dive into that once more people get here. Um,
So you know
no,
how I
man.
said I did the homework? Apparently I did half the homework. I got my five
Mm.
games of the year, but I'll come up with something. I'll probably just piggyback on what everybody says for what I'm excited about next year,
Oh,
other than
yes,
all the
I
Great Cost
also am
games.
excited for that game. That
Yes,
kind of
oh my
thing.
gosh. No,
Yeah.
I'll just be like, oh, I'm very excited for the new Tsukiyumi Full Moon Down to be played, and that the new Champions of Midgard. I'm very excited.
I just got some emails from backers about that recently. They're just like, hey, just do I need to change my address with you kind of thing? And I'm like, no, you need to change it with King Raccoon because I don't have access to all the stuff. We're handling the US fulfillment for it. So we gotta, excuse me, once we get that, and then have it issued out and what have you, then we'll be doing that. But, um,
So
yeah,
is
we
King
we
Raccoon, are they at all related to Lord Raccoon games? Like, are they just totally separate with the same names and they both make kind of weird games?
well, if you look at the King Raccoon, they use one C. It's Racoon instead of Raccoon. So it's even weirder, right? So yeah, I don't know. So I don't think they have anything to do with Lord Raccoon. I never even heard of that before now. So
Yeah, what did Lord Raccoon do? They did this game called like Taverns and Dragons. That's what it was. Where like you were running around hunting dragons and then chopping them up and making
were there
meals out of them.
taverns and dragons?
Yeah, both. Except you ate the dragons.
What an amazingly descriptive game.
Yeah, I mean they nailed it. I kind of like the art on this. You got the little old school look to this little wizard here.
Yeah. I always understand like those bunched up scrolls at his hip. They're just out in the elements. They're gonna get rained on. the ink is gonna.
Well, that's
Uh,
why he's got the long sleeve, he can just kind of drape it over.
oh, okay. And so then if that can collect the water and then drip it on the paper.
See, now someone gets it.
Yeah. So.
Let's see what else.
Bum-ba-da-boo. Um. I'm trying to think. I had actually some trouble. Um.
You
Excuse
got
me.
you're having
No,
trouble.
I had trouble remembering the games that I played that were not the games that like I work on, right? I was having trouble remembering uh those games and remembering like new things that I played or whatever. And honestly, the top 5 games you played, it doesn't have to be a game from 2025. It could be a game that you discovered for the first time ever or
Oh, that's a
something.
good point. But luckily for me, my game of the year stuff is always five. So it's nice and easy. I know exactly.
You know.
Um, yeah, I'll have to. I mean, I'll have to put a couple gimmies in the things I'm excited for because I gotta throw my brother a bone on his upcoming campaigns and stuff.
Giving the
Like,
dog a bone. Um, excuse me. Yeah, that's absolutely understandable. Anyway, uh, I've got to figure out. I'm going to Gary Con in March. So if anybody's watching this, you'll be at Gary Con. I'll be there. That'll be the first time I've ever gone to a like big role playing centric. Uh,
oh, so you're
um,
just going for funsies?
no, so the guy, one of the guys that own Fallen Dominion or Fallen Kingdom Studios, whatever, I can't remember now, of course. Um, they're doing a big RPG thing and they wanted me to do some writing for them. And then the guy, John, like he really wanted me to go to GaryCon and he's like, you gotta come, you gotta come, you gotta come. He was like, I'll let you stay at the Airbnb that we stay at and everything. And I was like, I don't know, man. And he's like, oh, but then I saw it as like a opportunity for um us to bring like the miniatures company, Next Level Miniatures, and share his booth space. And then that will be like the, you know, those are all D&D people that are going to be there. So having, so just the extra eyes on that part of the company. And so that way I didn't have to pay for my own like travel. So I can have Shane pay for that. So then that'll work out. Hey Scott,
Yeah.
Hey
Just
Lance, Happy New Year.
Happy New
what am
Year.
I, chopped liver, Aldi? What the crap?
Hey, Hungry Gamer.
That's
What's going
better.
on?
Put
I
some
wasn't
Uh
trying to I
chili
wasn't
man.
trying to or not exclude you. I don't know why I lost the word for that.
Well, yeah,
I was
you
saying
get
disclude.
in my old man pajamas, so it's just
Oh, is that what they are?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
do you
You ready
got
for
your
bed?
do you, Um, there was a year, this was many, many years ago before I knew my wife. So like for Halloween, like you go get dressed up. I actually went out and bought a pair of old man pajamas, much like kind of something along the lines that Hunger Gamer is wearing, but it was like actually like the one piece one where it has actually the buttons on the butt. So theoretically, if you had to go to the
Oh, cool.
bathroom, you could
That's
just you
right.
could
So you can
just
be sewed into that thing.
you can be, yeah, you can open up the flap or whatever. Anyway, so I went for that and I got one of those like you'd see the guys who had that like sleep hat on that had the big
Yeah, the
uh
uh, the Uncle Scrooge look.
yeah, the Uncle Scrooge look, right? And then like the whole thing was I was like I'll wear this, and people were like, "Oh, it's like, what are you what are you wearing?" And I was like, "Well, if anybody wants to take me home, I'm ready for bed." That was my whole thing.
Uh,
And then and
Then
then there
suddenly
was
had a child.
no, this was way before this was years before I met my wife. So um
hey Judd,
so yeah. Hey, Chad.
Hey,
Hey, Chip.
Just got my flight for Gen Con because we had some expiring credit on Southwest, so had to use it now.
Gotcha. Yeah, I had to book it.
Yeah, but it means my entire flight there and back only going to be $50 out of pocket.
Nice.
I mean,
Nice.
we had the credit, meaning we paid that money
Yeah, you paid for it.
at some point prior, but it doesn't feel like it. I mean, I got so
Oh, you
much money I
paid
can
for it,
talk to
all right.
Lance about trying to rent out that 10 by 10 space in his booth. I mean, loaded now.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll try to start a bidding war for you with whoever that was talking about wanting a booth. Jack up the
Oh,
price for you.
yeah. No, that's okay. Uh, did you do your homework? Top five games in 2025?
mm,
No, I forgot, but I've been busy.
If only there
Top
was
five
some.
I'll
games
work
you're
on it.
looking forward.
I
Top
have no
five games you're
problem.
looking forward to in 2026?
Oh,
yeah.
that's harder.
Yeah, that one's a lot harder. But if only there was some web thing,
Yeah,
and
some repository of
yeah, yeah,
Let me do a
with,
search.
with a nice.
Hey, let me qualify this. Is it the top 5 games I played this year, or does it have to be released this year?
No, it's like you played and you had the most fun with kind of thing or whatever. That's
Good.
it.
That's a lot easier.
Yeah, you don't have to. It doesn't have to be.
No, I got it on my list. It's gonna be easy.
Uh,
Well, you don't have to brag
actually,
about it.
yeah, you don't have to brag. You know, um,
You know what I love about demos for like these adventure games with all that usually have bazillion stories and stuff in them.
for the
Like
love of God, please tell me. I'm dying to know.
He wants to know.
these are all the standees I have to deal with. That's it. Like I'm not punching for hours. It's great. Don't send me everything. Just a little bit, just a taste, and I can be done. And I like this orc. He's got a beer. That's what I'm talking about. Like I don't know. This is like going up in my esteem. Like he's got a beer while he's fighting. That's how you do it.
Um,
Fifth one's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
yeah.
That you're looking forward to, or for this year's phase?
No, just the 2025 games.
because the good ones are so good.
Well, there's a lot I think there was a lot of good games last year.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that I like. There was several that like I had two honorable mentions in my thing this year, and there was a bunch more that were in my mix. Like I
Okay,
had
there we go.
more in the mix this year than ever before. Though at the same time, this was the first year in a while that I didn't go in thinking like, yeah, this is probably my, this is probably it. Like I really had to think.
I'm done.
Wow, look at you.
Look at me.
Such a such a eager beaver.
Well, it's not that. It's I didn't play a whole shit ton of games. I just played the stuff I played over and over and over and over and over and
All
over.
right. I got a top five from last year, but I don't have a new stuff. I don't have a new one.
Well, we don't have to dive into it just yet. I mean, you get time.
Okay.
You get time.
You
Well,
can
how
just
was everybody's holiday for the main thing? Because I don't think I've talked to anybody since Christmas.
I did
Mine were
nothing.
fine. I mean, I wish I could like be like more whatever, but mine were like completely fine, I guess.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's better than having an unfortunate holiday.
Yeah, I mean, the Christmases got all screwed up because we had to, like reschedule a couple of them, and like because of sicknesses and things like that. So that was really annoying.
Mhm.
But and then New Year's Eve, I mean, I don't really go out for New Year's Eve
We
anymore.
didn't either.
Yeah, it's just not, that's just
Yeah, we
not.
stayed nearby.
So we just, yeah, I mean, like we just hung out with our kids and just kind of watched movies and whatever. I mean, it was all very uh it was all very very chill and cool and and that was good enough for this guy.
Yeah.
So
That is the same.
It's been a wild year.
I can't remember the last time I was like,
And I'm
oh,
talking about 2026.
yeah, no shit. No
I'd say too soon, Scott, but
I know. I'm just like, what is going on?
it started.
This was the first time
Yeah.
I'd ever taken 2 whole weeks off of work.
Yeah.
I've
Nice.
never done that before, so it was freaky.
You didn't know what to do with yourself, probably.
I didn't.
Hookers and booze.
I didn't.
That second week, probably like, what am I going to do?
Yeah, it was. I was like, oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm
Yeah.
prepared.
I just started going around the house trying to tweak with things.
Did you clean up?
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
need that time
I
for
was like
that.
over here. It's like this closet, man. I've let it go too long.
So Michelle had book club last month, and that forced us to clean up the house. Like, we started getting cluttery. Things start piling up on stuff.
Yeah.
It was nice to get clean for a minute. And then Christmas happened, and everybody came over and messed it all up.
Bastards.
I'm
You didn't go
fighting.
you didn't go to your family in Tennessee?
I was sick. Oh, you mean for Christmas? No.
Yeah.
And I was sick after BGGCon, so we did not. I had to cancel.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was COVID. I'm like, I could go, but 15 family. There's like 15 people there that are. I don't think they want me there.
It wasn't COVID. Scott's just weak.
So I went. I did a summary of the year. I got sick after every single convention this year. Sucks. Every single one.
That
Yeah.
does
Gen Con
suck.
got me COVID. BGG Gathering got me COVID. And no, it didn't give me COVID, but it got me pretty darn sick.
He's a big fan of that COVID, huh?
All you do is win.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I used to call you Bubble Boy, and it's
I
almost
went to the doctor yesterday. They're like, we can give you a COVID vaccination. I'm like, I just had one and I had COVID, so I'm like, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I do have positive news for my blood tests.
oh, you
My
have
kidneys are slightly better,
Hey,
that's awesome.
which is good because they're not slightly worse.
That's good.
Slightly better is better than no change or worse.
That's great.
So I'm happy.
I just
So-
got some good blood news too the other day.
Yeah.
Last time I was in the doctor, I had high blood pressure, but apparently I fixed it.
Oh wow. Did you go on drugs or start running more?
Since I've lost 40 pounds since I was last in, so I feel like that
40
probably helped.
pounds. That's a
Yeah.
lot. My
Well,
goodness.
because I gained 40 pounds during COVID, but
Yeah.
it's been so long I can't keep blaming COVID. Like it's like, no, I'm just fat.
How old are you? Are we saying ages on this show?
Old enough I have to do the math. I am a 44.
Okay. Good to get on it early, especially if you got don't let the blood pressure go for 10 years.
Yeah, it did.
Like me.
Yeah,
It'll do some damage. The damage is real.
Yeah, we just had to put my dog on blood pressure medicine.
So here's the thing. I go in and test my blood pressure. It is sky high, of course. But I think it's only because I'm going to the doctor, right? We talked about this last week.
Oh, just the stress of being at the
But then I
doctor.
tested it when I went home and it was totally fine.
Yeah, I was sitting there as she was about to do the thing. She's like, just breathe normal. I'm like,
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
like I'm trying not to hyperventilate.
Anyway, we don't have to talk about health stuff. But I did get good news from the doctor. I like to share that part.
That's great. I approve. You may continue this year.
Thanks.
Good for you.
I interviewed Reiner yesterday. Anybody watch?
Oh yeah, I guess I need to
For
go
the
on
second
there
time.
and say things like, why is this one dude talking? He needs to stop talking so the other guy can
By
talk.
the book, I was very careful not to talk over him, and then I listened back today. I'm like, I talked over him all the time. So I don't know, there's something about me. I can't do it.
You're just excited.
Excited.
I
Was it good talk?
I think so. It was fun.
How long was it?
An hour.
Oh,
Kind
that's
of a
right.
personal
We
question,
keep it
don't you think?
we keep it to an hour. We pre-set a time. Just
Did he
say
leak
nothing
any
like
goodies for you this time?
Rebirth 2. And I have not played Rebirth. So
Rebirth 2.
I'm gonna play that this weekend.
Birthening.
Supposedly it's great.
I don't know what it is.
Well,
I
there
never
was a
played
game
the
called
first
Rebirth,
one.
came out 2 years ago,
Yeah, it's
and it's supposedly pretty good.
already time to scrap the first ones. What?
Is it one of the
It's the story of Scotland.
They did not give me any standee bases.
damn it.
Right? It's not like I don't have crap tons of them
It's
somewhere.
ranked 573.
Of course, that's the other problem. Like I know I have some standee bases somewhere.
What game are you punching?
Oh, it's the prototype of the new fighting fantasy Warlock of Firetop Mountain,
Cool.
which I'm told the Warlock of Firetop Mountain was hot shit back in the day.
Is that good?
It was.
Is that good or bad?
Well, if it gets me lots of views, is good.
Is that all that
It's all
matters?
about the views.
And the base. No trouble.
Oh, I get that.
1986
You're so
fighting
used to
fantasy.
it, Lance.
Oh, it's the game book stuff, right? Where you're going through an adventure.
Yeah.
Warlock
I
and the
never played
Firetop
one of
Mountain?
that. I think I played. Maybe I didn't play that one. I played something like it.
No, it was
Because
a box. That's a box.
Steve
Warlock
Jackson
and
did several of those.
Yeah.
By the way, different Steve Jackson.
Yep.
The different Steve Jackson?
Yeah.
Wait, Steve Jackson Games is not.
No, they're different.
No,
It's
this
not
two
the Steve
British
Jackson.
guys.
It's not the Munchkin Steve Jackson. It's a different Steve Jackson.
Yeah.
Wow, my entire
I know your
worldview is
world
just
is shattered, right? Same. As soon as I heard that too, I was like, "There's different Steve Jackson." Yeah,
which explains why I was like, these games are like real different.
yeah. Explains a little bit, right?
I just thought he was like Martin Wallace that just does like whatever
Lots of
he's
different stuff.
feeling on the day.
He used to be. That's why all if you remember if you ever go through like the game hobby shop, like Steve Jackson Games put out a wild range of games back in the day. But when Munchkin came along and took over everything, he sort of geared down and threw all of his eggs in one bucket.
Well, yeah, he was able to retire on that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's retired per se.
Uh, um,
There was what Illuminati back in the day. What was it? Illuminati, Car Wars.
Yeah.
Uh,
Lunch Money.
no, that was Atlas Games.
Oh, that wasn't Steve Jackson.
Nope.
I thought it was.
I think
He did
published
Hacker.
Awful Green Things from Outer Space.
Hacker.
Yeah. He put out the Space Gamer back in the day, which was a magazine. What else was Steve Jackson?
Didn't he do
He did Revolution. If you remember Revolution.
Angry Green Things from Outer Space, or what
Yep.
was it?
Yep.
Is that what it's called? Angry Green Things?
Oh, hey, Chris Strain. That's a good idea. He just told me where I can find some standees.
The Awful Green Things from Outer Space.
Awful.
In his game, Asking for Troubles, which I will mention on the stream.
Is Chris invited to the show still? He doesn't ever come back on.
Well, I don't know. He's in the chat, so this
I
is
know,
very awkward
he
if
could
he's
jump
not.
in.
Maybe that's why he helped me
Oh
out.
no, Awful Green Things was Tom Wham.
It's a Tom Wham game, but I still think it was put
Tom
out.
Wham.
Oh,
it isn't Wham. It isn't Wham. It's Wham.
Okay, Wham.
It's Wham.
Ogre.
Yep.
Okay, have any of you played that massive box?
No, I played
did.
the
I played it
little one
once.
back in the day.
I played it once when it came out. Fun. It was great fun. I love it. It was so fun.
And then they just like super deluxeified it. They're like,
Yeah, it was a little.
The
pocket
massive box was
back in the
really
day.
great, though. It really was packed full of stuff. But yeah, what did it come in like a little VCR case?
Yeah, it was a smaller than that. It wasn't
Yeah,
even a VCR case. It was like a little pocket box thing. It used to go on a hanger, like that, and Car Wars, and he had like several games that come in that pocket box format back in the 80s.
I can get behind that with my not a lot of space to store crap.
Yeah, but Warlock of Firetop Mountain, I have a first edition box set of that in the garage. I got that in, was it Warrior Knights? Was
Yeah, Warrior Knights was a GW.
mm-hmm,
I like that Warrior Knights game.
mm-hmm.
The
They remade it.
Yeah, Fantasy Flight did a remake of it.
I thought it was great.
Was it Warrior Knights?
Yeah,
It
because
was
you have this
long.
like it was long, but didn't it? You had like a legacy of your family or something, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
It's been a long time since I played it, man. Oof. Going back.
2006 Warrior Knights. Yeah, it was a good game.
He made Hacker. Anybody play Hacker?
No. I remember the graphics for
It
it.
was okay.
Hacker was the game that got Steve Jackson's home
Yep.
office
Yeah.
raided by the
That was
by
the
the
GURPS
FBI.
hacker. The GURPS hacker, right?
I think
Or was
so.
that the hacker
Oh,
board?
that was the big thing. Yeah, GURPS was a Steve Jackson thing.
Yeah. I think it was the GURPS hacker hacking or
That and Killer. If you remember Killer, where you'd play Killer
Mhm.
on campus when you were in college. Well, you may
I
not.
never played it, but I know
We
it.
did. We did. We had the limitations where you could not kill anybody in class.
Did you ever play that Shay Geek?
Yeah, I played Shea Geek.
Isn't
It
that
wasn't
your
very good.
clothing line?
But I mean, of the time, it was fine. It was like a little funny thing.
That was a big.
Yeah.
Even at
That was
that
another
time,
John
I
Cole
thought
At the
device.
time,
this was
it was a laugh.
kind of it was
No?
even at the time I was like, this is really good.
Okay.
I don't know.
I like Munchkin too every once in a while. I mean, I'll play it
Yeah.
I had a good
because it's
time.
funny. You read
with
the
it.
cards, they're funny. You play it, you're done.
Well, let's be clear,
I
you're
mean,
not done.
honestly,
Well, you call it.
one
You
of
call it. You say
one
we won.
of one of the best to this day. We were playing Munchkin at my old apartment, and my buddy Brad, my crazy friend Brad, was there's an item in there called the 11-foot pole, because like the 10-foot pole in D&D
Yeah,
was
typical
thing.
indeed.
And so Brad, he's like, well, I get +1 for my elven foot pole, is what he said. And we were all
Elven.
like, what? He's like, yeah, my elven foot pole. And I was like, dude, that's 11. It even has it even
That
has
little
a
tick mark.
yeah, it's even got a tick marker. And he's like, oh, 11. And we all kind
That
of like
makes
made
more
fun of Brad.
sense.
And then we were still playing it like forever later. And my buddy Scott said, this game is taking elven hours. It's just like, and to this day, we still laugh about that when we get together. And without Munchkin,
That's
we
awesome.
wouldn't have had that moment.
I
Hello, Turd
I like
Ferguson.
Flux. I'll play
Hello.
Flux. I played the Space Flux on BJ. It's fun. Hey, Turd Ferguson.
Flux is on
How's your
BGA?
wife doing?
She's doing amazingly well.
That's
Good.
good to hear. She back home?
No.
Okay.
She won't be home for another 3 weeks.
She's out of ICU though, right?
Yeah, she's in the rehab now.
Okay.
We got her in rehab on Saturday, but yeah, she's coming along well. So
Great.
they originally said 4 to 8 weeks of rehab in the rehab center. But it's probably, if she keeps going the way she's going, it won't be more than 4.
Closer
So,
to 4.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What do they have her doing? Like, she has to relearn how to
she's got to be.
walk.
She's still technically on the ventilator. So she has a trach right now. So for most of the day, they just have an oxygen mask. They basically put over it just to give her some oxygen. But like today, they had the settings on it for like 24% oxygen. So it's like the minimal
Minimal.
amount of oxygen they're giving her. But she's got to be able to do it all on her own. And because she was in a bed for 4 weeks, she's got to, learn how to reuse her legs and everything. Like they had her stand up today. She stood up, obviously they had her on, holding on to this thing, and like a minute, and then she started feeling weak and dizzy. But like, the other thing is talking again. So they got like a little thing that goes on the end of the trach tube that like controls how much air is going through, so she can actually talk. I mean, and that's getting better. Today, for a while she actually started sounding like herself when she was talking, but like it doesn't last, you know, the whole day. So a lot of times it's just like, what are you going to do? You know. But
Right.
like I said, it's how bad it was than where she is now. Like everyone's like pretty amazed. Like the last couple days she was in ICU before they transfer her. Like nurses and uh, therapists and whatnot, like would walk by her room, and like you'd see them go by, and all of a sudden they like back up a couple of steps and look back in, and they'd all come in and be like, "Oh my God, look at you! You're awake." Because they took care of her like early on when
Yeah. When things
it
were
was
real bad.
everything was really bad. It was like, but like even everything. So like last Tuesday before they transferred her, they had to put in a feeding tube. Um, so they could supplement like when they said she could start eating again, they'd have to supplement the caloric intake with it. But like today, the doctor when the rehab center was there, and he's like, "When did you have this put in?" And I'm like, "Last Tuesday," and he's like, "Yeah, you're probably not going to need this much longer." So she went from not being able to have anything to being able to have water and ice, which got her super excited to be able to have
Huh?
water and ice again. And then the very next day, they're like, "Yeah, you can actually start eating food again."
Wow.
So, but I
Keep
mean,
amp, man.
it's still like, they started her on some things, and like, the food at the hospital was really good. I will say that. The food at the rehab center, not so much.
Bummer.
But they're supplementing everything with it. And like right now, the only thing that's been a concern is because she's diabetic. So she uses Ozempic, and like the past like 3 years, like her never had an issue with her blood sugar. But in the hospital, they use insulin. So like today, this morning, they did her blood sugar. It was over 400, which is way, 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 way too high.
What's a normal number?
100.
Wow, that's not good at all.
So they gave her insulin, and then this afternoon her blood sugar level was 34.
Crashed. Yeah, it's crazy.
Is
Blood
it?
sugar
Did
is
they
spiking.
say a reason why they won't do Ozempic in the hospital?
Um,
Costs too much.
there's different reasons. So when you're in a situation like this, they actually try to keep your blood sugar higher than it's supposed to be. So they try to keep it like in the 130s to
Because you're not
150s.
eating.
Yeah, but not 400.
Well,
Man.
the reason they do it that way is because if your blood sugar level drops, it
Mm-hmm.
won't drop to some crazy number like 34.
Yeah,
Uh,
34 is super scary.
yeah. So like the nurse was there, and like they gave her apple juice and they gave
Right.
her
Give her
graham
all the good stuff.
crackers, but then they friggin' ended up taking out this literally like a toothpaste tube about this big, just full of glucose for her to
Down
intake.
it. Yeah.
And like it's like the sweetest honey you've ever had,
Yeah.
and twice as thick as honey. So, but it came back up, fairly quickly after she got through, doing that. But the thing is now too, like the doctor originally said to her this morning, like, I think you may be able to start giving you your Ozempic. So I brought it with me, and then he's like, I'm going to have to talk to some more people about it, because the way Ozempic works with your body, because she has the feeding tube,
Mhm.
the concern is that the feeding tube will actually leak. Like it'll reverse because
It'll
of the way
reverse it. Yeah,
Ozempic breaks
because
down the stuff in your stomach and everything. So
it slows down your
yeah,
gastric.
so that's the concern right now with it. I mean, she'd rather just use the Ozempic, but um, well, like I said, it's been a lot. I lost 15 pounds in a month.
Well, that was my next
Brag,
question.
brag.
You won't miss that.
I did the math. I think I am on 95 hours of sleep since December 6th.
Well,
You
yeah,
gotta take care of
that's an
yourself
A.
too, man.
I mean, that's 95. That's an A. 95.
So
But is it getting better for you? Like, are you still freaked out and everything? I mean, like, are you?
That's not.
Calming
no,
down.
there's a lot of everything,
Yeah,
with that. Like I'm not worried about, her dying anymore. Like that's,
that's a relief.
but it's still,
Yeah, it's a,
I
it's a,
went, I
it's
went,
a
I
lot of
went
stuff.
back, I went back to work and I still got, take care of the house and make sure all the bills are getting paid and, and everything else. And driving, the rehab center is an hour from the house. So like, 2 hour commute every day to go there and be with her and,
I'll be right back.
You bet.
what's up, Jeff?
The usual. I guess I just picked a fun time to jump in on the
That's
podcast.
okay.
Oh, Jeff, I have another interesting story for you. So, during the holidays, I had a lot of time to just clear out stuff, and I was going through like game storage in the garage, and I found another Jeff game that I've never played.
Which one?
I'll let you guess. It's not Battle Stations, but
Monster Derby,
no,
Robotech, Total
no,
War,
no.
Caesar, Hunting Party, Desert Island.
Worderific.
Oh man, that's one of my favorites.
It's such a favorite. It was not even in the first 7 he brought up.
No.
I was like, "What is this? What? Oh, look at this!"
Yeah, that's a good one. So it's just a bunch of letter cards, and everybody gets 10 cards, and you turn over one card and roll a die to see which word on that card is going to be the target word, like instant. And then everybody takes their letters and tries to make a word that riffs on that. So you might wait the word now or later or whatever. Just you're trying to be cute with it. And whoever makes the longest word gets 1 point. Whoever makes the best word gets 3 points. And the judge is the last person to slap down a word, and that's it. It's a I have had some people say it's my best game. Those people are not serious gamers, but I've had some people say that.
Well, then we don't care what they think,
Yeah,
obviously.
but it works best with 4 or 5 or more players, really, because with 3 players, you're just trying to slap down a word fast, and not you can't give too much thought to it.
Hey, Peter Vaughn's in the chat. Hi, Peter.
Well, look who showed up. Look who's slumming. Peter Vaughn, everyone. Peter, you're welcome to join too. I mean, Chris Strain's just hanging out in the chat, not joining.
There, I will. I'm going to directly send him the link so he just can't be. Oh, I don't know.
Well, they could be all at home without pants. So
Are you
Well,
wearing?
that's great.
I am wearing pants. Oh yes.
I'm not wearing pants.
Oh no.
Well, as soon as Aldi gets back here, we'll do initials. So,
Oh, good. I can't wait to lose that.
well, isn't that what you say before every game?
Maybe. Oh, come on. Why can't I copy this link? Fine. Be difficult.
So, Chad, did you have to make a mental note of all of the games Jeff rattled off to say, wait, I haven't played that one either?
No, no. So basically, what was it? I found Battle Stations this at BGG Fall, so I picked it up, and I just, oh, Jeff is here, and I never put 2 and 2 together. So now, as I go through crap, and as I sort through things, just looking for random stuff, I was like, oh, here's another Jeff. I found a copy of was it Lifeboat,
Yeah.
and it had the promo. It had the little promo expansion in it.
Okay. Cannibalism.
I guess, yeah, it's the one, and then I found Worderific over the holidays. So it's like, there's all these Jeff games just laying around my house.
I have a few Jeff games laying around my house too.
Yeah, but you should have Jeff games laying around your house. I just have them by accident.
That's fun for me.
Hmm. Hmm. Where's Ollie?
Pooping.
Pooping.
Yep.
Good for him. A good, solid bowel movement. That's
Late
a
at night.
that's a joy to behold.
Well, I don't want to behold it.
I mean, I'm sure he's in the chat though. Has anyone checked the chat to see if he's in there? He's just listening and watching.
And pooping.
And pooping.
Gripping down hard on the towel rack.
I like the
Oh.
zooms you got going there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's got a cameraman.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a mediocre deal.
Who you paying to run the camera for you?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
I'd like to see you try.
Do I have to?
No. What else? Anything else weird going on that
Well, while we're waiting for Aldi, I'm sure he doesn't want to miss this, but I have a gripe. I just found out today from my radiation oncologist that my taste is about as good as it's going to get. So food sucks, and
Oh, I
I-
thought you were talking about your fashion sense.
no fashions.
My tasty clothes. My radiologist said, yes, my clothes suck.
Yeah. Will I be able to play the violin? Yeah.
it's like um the Simpsons and the Planet of the Apes musical, and he says, Doctor, can I play the piano? It's like, sure you can, but I couldn't before. I can't remember the line is, but that's like the joke. It's just like,
Right.
will I still be able to play the piano? Why, certainly, but I couldn't before. So, like,
Dr.
what
Zayas.
is food? Dr. Sayers, Dr.
It's just
Sayers.
food's just kind of lousy. It just tastes like everything got dropped on the ground.
Oh,
You know,
bummer.
things, like if you had a good slice of pizza, but you dropped it face down on the carpet and there's just kind of dirt and dust in it.
Oh, so you become
Oh,
just a
that's a bummer.
scotch drinker. There you go.
Yeah. So, I mean, the good news is I'm not going to get fat.
Yeah.
He also has a
Dad
good
taking
art.
shots at
That's
scotch.
that is the silver lining, I guess.
Yeah.
Seth Jaffe, TMG and designer or whatever, he has that like almost no sense of smell or taste. It was just I don't know the reason why. Like the only thing he could really ever taste was like really spicy food. That was like the only thing like he could get a whiff of it when he
Just
would eat
like
something.
from birth? Or
I have no idea. I never really dove into it with him. I mean, he just he would just
What happened to him? I haven't seen him in years.
Well, Lance, I was
when-
curious about his story, but I didn't care.
Well, TMG is no longer, around, so he's
Right,
got
but
to
he was
do it.
still doing stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's just got to do his like real life job. I heard through the grapevine that him and Michael were thinking about doing a comeback,
Putting the band back together?
but nothing ever came out of it.
Didn't wasn't he one of the designers of that last Final Frontier game uh that they crowdfunded? Like
No.
Five Realms or something. Wasn't that Jeffy?
What was the name of it?
The Five Realms, I think.
Mm.
I
I
don't know.
previewed it.
He did
Um,
what's this?
I'm gonna go to this repository and look.
But the main things you need to MDO and Crusaders.
Crusaders that will be done.
No.
But oh my gosh,
I
this
did
mom is
enjoy. I
killing me.
enjoyed the snot out of MDO. I did like that game. I think did it sell pretty well when you were working there, Lance?
Say that again. Sorry.
MDO.
Kimdo? What?
Eminent domain.
Eminent domain.
Eminent domain. Thank you.
MDO. I just always called it MDO.
And you are
That's the
apparently the
hipster
only one that
version.
called it
That's
that.
Apparently,
the hipster
dude.
version.
Yeah, no, eminent domain, and then there was talk of doing like
There's an expansion or two.
well, yeah, and then Battle Stations was a game by Philip DeBerry that was based in the eminent domain universe.
Battle stations.
Not battle. It was God. What was it called? I think it was called. No, it was something like that. Now I gotta figure it out.
No, the
It was
question was, did
it was
eminent
the
domain
sixth
sell
realm.
really well?
It was the Sixth Realm, and yes, it was Seth Jaffe. He was Matthew Dunstan and Seth Jaffe.
Oh,
It has a very good BGG score now.
Eminent Domain Battle Cruisers. Battle Cruisers was the name of the game.
I'm going to dig that up. I want to play that again.
Battle Cruisers, and then Seth was very protective of the fact that he said Eminent Domain was not deck building; it was deck planning. It was a deck planning.
It's a
game.
deck builder game, man.
It was a deck. It was a deck planning game.
Which is why I never played it.
Uh,
I don't need to plan a deck. I hire somebody to plan the deck.
I still liked it though. It was still good. Good game.
But yeah, so, yeah, so, trying to remember, God, what was the thing? I can't remember.
I'm ready for some initials.
I'm ready for
Go.
some initials too. I had something
Do it.
that was I wanted to say, and then now I can't remember. So
Aldi has cleared the deck, right?
So,
ha!
Aldi went to battle stations, is all we're saying.
All right, here are the initials.
Initials from the home office.
I just want to make sure that
Moorhead,
we didn't-
Minnesota.
No,
Moorhead,
this is
Minnesota.
yeah, from the home office somewhere in Minnesota. This is so you're all playing for second place because Anthony will win.
Anthony's going to win.
So just keep that in mind. But if you can get, so just you're playing for second place.
How about this? How about we play, but Anthony can still play, but he has to play muted.
Ha 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 ha.
Chad, you weren't around when we used to play, and I couldn't answer to the third clue.
Oh,
That was a good rule. We could start that rule. No,
You want to
we're not gonna
reinstitute
do
that role?
No,
how
no,
many
no,
times?
no.
How many times did I lose?
Like
With that
once
rule?
because
Not
of that.
many.
Yeah, not many.
he
Humble
was born
brag.
next to the tree. Anthony.
All right, here we go.
What are the initials?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even tell you those.
Oh, that's a game in itself.
F
You.
huh, C
FC.
F.
Got it.
So
All
Frank
about soccer. Got it.
Frank Charlie.
Wait, FU?
Yeah.
No, F you.
If you
Did you say FC?
FC.
Yes.
Okay, I heard FU.
Frank Charlie. All right, number one. One of these came alive in Ghostbusters 2. Number two. Connected to Carrie Bradshaw.
Carrie or Terry?
I said what I said.
No one
Carrie.
knows.
It was Carrie.
Number three. Has appeared with Margot Tenenbaum. Number four. Has been seen with Joan Rivers. Rest in peace. Clue number five.
Aldi.
Go for it.
It's wrong, but a fox coat.
If folks scoot.
Anthony.
Go for it, Anthony.
Fur coat.
Fur.
That was a
Oh.
fox. It was a
Fur.
fox.
Oh,
Thanks, Aldi.
God dang it. Half point.
the next clue was integral to 101 Dalmatians.
Ah,
Way to give the game away, Aldi. Good job.
Yeah, way to
Yeah.
go. Way to go.
Well, you
He's
have to
gonna
have
win
him once
anyway,
per
but you
game.
gotta give him
Once
the
per game.
answers.
Someone has to be stolen, robbed.
Yeah.
Kevin's not here to do it.
Anthony, Frank Carl.
Item number 2, clue number 1. This sometimes involves 5 light bulbs.
Is this a joke?
No, there are 4 lights.
Great episode. Clue number 2. The second word is much less commonly known as house. Clue number 3. This is connected to a payoff. Clue number 4. Often happens before a walk. Clue number 5.
Aldi.
Go for it.
No, it's not wrong.
5,
Buzz me.
4.
I'm not giving away a clue just to give it.
Clue number 5. This is connected to the numbers 2 and 3.
God damn it. Got it now.
It's okay. You can send it to me so I can be competitive.
Final clue. This situation will often make base runners run as soon as the pitch is made.
Anthony.
Right.
Anthony.
Shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone else?
Fielder's choice. Jeff.
Aldi.
You can't ring in. Chad
Damn.
and William. 5,
Fuck, I don't know.
4, 3.
Will, fair catch, even though that's football.
And Chad. 5,
Come on, Chad. You can do it.
4,
I don't even.
Three.
I don't know.
2,
At least make
1.
something.
Boop, boop, boop. Full count. Full count. Full count.
Count is that? Oh, full house.
Yeah. When you have
Yeah.
two strikes and 3 balls.
Yeah.
We call that ET for extra testicle when you have 3 balls.
Ha.
That's a good one.
All right. Lance
The
has
joke
one.
or the
I have
clue?
one.
I got one. And it's over. Anthony and I tied.
But Lance will screw up on the next one and deduct that point from himself like
Yes,
last time.
probably. Yeah.
What was that one?
We don't
Ghostbusters.
talk.
Who's saying Ghostbusters?
We don't care. Clue
How
number one.
dare you, Kabuki kid?
Clue number 1.
You trash talk
Lionel
out.
Richie.
Clue number 1. This is connected to an automobile recall.
On point.
Okay, you were just really loud and it sounded like you were going.
No, I'm fine.
Clue number 2. This is connected to destruction. Clue number 3. This is connected to burns.
Did you say Burns?
He said what he said.
I said what I said. Clue number 4. This is connected to support groups.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Fight Club.
We don't talk about it.
You don't talk about it.
But Fight Club is correct. Well done.
That first clue got me on Fight Club, but I couldn't put it together.
Oh, really?
I was like, oh, they talked about it in the Fight Club because the car recalls, and I'm like, then
Yeah, that's like
didn't put it together until the third clue.
That's like his first thing that he talks about.
First
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, and then the buildings falling, and then the chemical burns or whatever.
Good.
Yep. Good movie. Good movie. Clue number 1. This commonly features things that are red. Number 2. Jimmy Fallon and Kate Upton did this once on Late Night.
Oh my, are we allowed to talk about this?
Clue number 3. This commonly has teams. Clue number 4. Associated with, but is not only found on college campuses. Clue number 5. Frequently involves beer.
I mean, I know it is, but I don't know what the words are.
Yeah.
No clue.
Final clue.
Anthony,
This Anthony
Flip Cup.
Flip Cup is correct. Yes. Flip
Yeah, no,
Cup.
that's what it was called.
What was that first clue again?
Things that
This
are
commonly things
Red
that are
Solo
red.
Cup.
The
The
red
red
solo
solo
cup.
yeah,
cups.
solo
I thought it
cup.
was beer pong or something, but I couldn't.
Yeah, that's where I was. I was.
That's where I was too, and then I couldn't.
All right. Is it called Flip Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you put it on its side and you have to get it to.
Yeah, you
Flip and
gotta chug
land.
it and then you gotta get it to flip.
Yeah, that's what it was called.
You should do that at BGG Con.
Ha.
Yeah.
Clue number 1. Oh man, I mean, one of my favorite BGG memories is getting trashed and doing Guitar
Flip
Hero.
Cup? Oh, Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
I remember that night.
Oh God,
I remember it.
I was getting ready to go to bed, and then all of a sudden, somebody's like, "Hey, you should come in here and get drunk."
Your toes. I wish we had pictures of that.
Oh, singing really bad Metallica at 3 o'clock in the morning. Clue number 1. Starred Popeye.
Anthony,
I knew you were gonna get it on this. Go.
French Connection.
French Connection. I knew it.
What?
I knew it. I
Popeye
knew you were
Doyle.
gonna get
Impossible.
that.
What is the reference?
Popeye Doyle. Gene Hackman was
Gene
Popeye
Hackman's
Doyle.
character is Popeye
Ah,
Doyle.
God.
I knew you would get it off of that. I was just like, but I mean, the
What were
other
the rest of the
question-
clues? I probably wouldn't have got them
Well,
anyway.
the next clue was deals with heroin smuggling, and then
No,
and
I
then
wouldn't have got
if
that.
all the I mean not all the if Anthony didn't get off the first one, he'd get off that one. So I thought I'd be
Sorry.
all clever using Popeye, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Clue number 1.
Crazy.
This was first connected to watchmakers displaying their metalworking skills. I did not know that until I researched this. Clue number 2. This is referenced in 1993's Jurassic Park. I just rewatched that. It holds up very well.
I still haven't watched it.
What?
Now he's just being stubborn.
Come on.
I know it's just whatever,
It's so good.
I guess.
You gotta watch it.
Clue number 3. This is directly connected to a 1998 Pixar film. Flim. Clue number 4. Origins are muddled, but the first recorded one dates back to the early 1800s in London.
Anthony,
Go.
is it free choice?
Number 5. This features acts done by completely untrained performers.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I had the movie too, and I
Final clue. Miniature carts and small housing are parts of this small Jeff.
Yeah. Flea Circus.
Flea Circus is correct. Flea.
I'm sitting there like 98.
Circus.
I'm like, that's That's Bug's Life.
Yeah, that was Bug's Life.
That was, gosh, that was like 1 minute in that movie.
Yeah, but it was right there. There were circuses.
Sure.
Oh, you calling, lady?
Clue
That
number
was a good, that was a
one.
good part. I got 24 hours to live,
And I ain't wasted
and
it
I ain't
here.
wasted here.
I love Tuck and Roll. The two pill bugs, they're great.
That was a good movie.
I never saw it.
When they fight the grasshopper and when Tuck and Roll, because you can't understand, he holds up one of his antenna. He's holding on to it because they ripped it off his head. Anyway, clue number one. Was seen on the Tonight Show.
Oh, that,
No, that narrows it down. I bet it's not Frank Carl.
Clue number two. Known for their hat.
Their hat.
You
I
said
said
what
what
I
he
said what I
said.
said.
Their hat.
oh,
Clue number three. Died in 2016. Clue number four. Was known also for a beard. Number five. Loved baseball. Final clue. Survived numerous assassination attempts,
Jeff,
but died. Go ahead.
Fidel Castro.
Fidel Castro.
He was on
is
Tonight Show?
correct. He was seen on the Tonight Show.
oh,
Oh,
There-
that
there
one
was-
is a tricky one.
whatever.
There was a famous caricature of him that was done by Johnny, so that they made fun of him.
Okay.
That's where the baseball has been very, very good for me. It comes from.
Lance is tricksy tonight, y'all.
I don't get
Number
that
one.
Okay.
This will often foreshadow danger.
Will,
Go for it.
Flying Crow.
You are absolutely wrong.
I think I was right. I think I got
it.
Bro.
Look, I gotta get it before Turd Ferguson here. Like, you just gotta go for it.
It's a funny name.
Number two. This is connected to condensed water.
What?
He said what he said.
That's water.
Number three. This involves rotation.
Ten out of 10 for your joke there, Chris Strain.
Number four. This does not touch the ground.
Flying Crow.
Still true.
Oh, I'll do a guess. I think I got it.
Go for it.
Go ahead. Funnel cloud.
Funnel cloud is
Good
correct.
Good
Well
guess.
Because when it touches the ground, it's a tornado.
It's a twisted. It's a twisted. How many of you have seen a tornado in your life?
Me
Yeah.
Yeah.
slept through it.
Florida.
No, there you go. We had that F5 up here last year near Enderlin, North Dakota.
The finger of God.
Yeah, the finger of
Is that what they
God.
called it in Twister?
Yeah, what's an F5? It's the finger of God.
Anybody watch Twisters?
Yes, I watched it a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
No,
thumbs up or
I
thumbs down?
did.
Yeah.
I did like the fact that I always said they're the evil tornado chasers.
Yeah, exactly. And they get punished for it and die.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
We don't really know if they died, but they probably died.
They actually went to Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Clue
monkeys.
number one. This is connected to sporting events.
Yeah.
Frank Charlie are the initials there, Matthew.
He shook his head like, no, not going to
Clue
do
number
it.
two. Inspired by David Bowie's Space Oddity. Clue number three. Appeared on Arrested Development.
Love that show.
All but that last season. Ugh. Clue number four. This is connected to Europe. Clue number five. At one point, it was number one in more than 24 countries. Final clue. Released in
Aldi.
1986. Go for it.
Final countdown.
It's the final countdown. What's going on, Anthony? Is your microphone not working?
I don't know if
or-
that was that obvious.
No, I was going down a different path, and I didn't make the Europe connection.
Well, yeah, that was my trick.
That would have got me.
That was the Trixie.
I was
That was the Trixie.
Yeah, I told you, Lance is tricksy tonight. Like a little hobbit.
Clue number one. Connected to the cities of Seattle and Boston. Number two. First seen in 1984. Number three. Is associated with a radio station. Number four. Can often be seen at a bar.
Will.
William.
Fraser Crane.
Fraser Crane.
Very
All that
nice.
Cheers talk last week, I was like, it's got to be a Cheers reference.
I'm on the board.
Got it.
Nice.
The next clue was connected to tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Well, that would have sit
Maybe I hear
right
the
off.
blues are calling to salad and scrambled eggs. Anyway, I started rewatching.
Never
some
really
of the old
watched that
Cheers.
much.
Really, Cheers is great, man.
Well, not Frasier.
No, Cheers is great.
I watched a lot of Cheers.
Oh my gosh, it's just solid.
A
the entire
simpler
time.
time, wasn't it?
Oh,
If
it
you had
was.
said Boston and Seattle, I would have got it, but because you said them in the wrong order, it messed me up.
Yeah,
That's
you
fair.
said it on purpose backwards.
See earlier comment about him being tricksy tonight.
Yeah.
Clue number one was once on a train.
That whole
Ah.
Who is that?
Oh, once?
Is in the Hall of Fame.
Clue number two. This requires power. Clue number three. Can be regularly found in a rectangular compartment.
Will.
William.
Furnace coal.
And
You
I
know,
look,
but then-
I like where you're going. I like
Yeah,
where you're going.
it fits.
Not a flying crow, because it wouldn't be on the train. Otherwise, that would have been my answer.
Clue number 4. The inspiration for this happened during an accident in November of 1955.
Matt,
Matthew.
the flux capacitor.
The flux capacitor is correct. Well done.
Cool.
Matt
thought
coming in with
Was
a
once on a
bang.
train.
Wow.
It was on a train. If
How
I
many
said
left?
we have 3 left actually. So you
Okay.
could win. You could win if you run the table, Matthew. You could win.
Well, we'll see.
Tall order.
Yeah. Especially when I'm doing something else at the same time.
Clue
he's
number
losing
1.
the answers.
Clue number 1. Appeared in a scene in the 1990 It miniseries.
Never seen it.
Don't bother. Unless you need the answer to this. Clue number 2. The origins of this are debated and are unclear to this day. Clue number 3. Often includes numbers. Clue number 4. Involves paper. Clue number 5. Involves prognostication.
Matt,
Matthew.
flowchart.
And
As soon as I said my name, I'm like, that's not right.
No.
Will.
Fortune cookie?
Dang it. Just got it just then.
Fortune cookie is correct. Well done, William.
Couldn't remember if
Well done.
prognostication was to predict the future or something else.
Yeah.
So we got 2 left. We got Anthony with 3, Jeff with 2, Aldi with 2, Will with 2,
I
Chad
just
with
got so
1,
surprised about it.
Matt with 1, and me with 1. If Anthony gets either of these last 2, he wins the whole dang thing. Otherwise, we got 3 people that can run the table and take the win.
I just unmuted you guys. What's going on?
Ah,
There you go.
Oh, he's
There
back
you
in the
go.
game. He's back in the game.
Oh, the trash talk.
I know.
Clue number 1. This is commonly a person or an animal.
Not a vegetable.
I almost
2.
rang in, but I'm gonna wait for the second one.
Clue number 2. This appears in a work of art. Clue number 3. This includes Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man. Number 4. This includes Bugs Bunny, SpongeBob SquarePants, and
Jeff.
Beavis. Jeffrey.
Fictional character.
Fictional character, Jeff. Well done. You are tied for the lead with 3. Tied for the lead with 3. We have 1 left. Anthony gets this, he wins. Jeff gets this, he wins. Will, you tie for the lead. All of you tie for the lead. Chad, Matt, Lance, we're all playing to be spoilers at this time. To be spoilers. No pressure. Here we go. Final one. Clue number one for final item. This does not involve advancement.
Aldi.
Wow. To tie for the win.
That's probably not right. Fair catch.
Jesus Christ, you're right.
Wow,
That was
nice.
fair catch. Well done.
You're
It
welcome.
only made
Aldi,
sense
'cause
for a
I said
second.
fair. I said
Yeah,
fair
you
catch
did.
earlier.
But I was going to say fair catch on that same clue as you, and I said I'm not giving away that clue. That was what remember. Yeah,
That's great.
but yeah,
Takes
all right,
a big
three-way tie.
swing. You cannot interfere with this. Involves waving. Features usually a fast athlete. Found in football. Is an option during
Is that our first three-way tie?
turns.
Four-way tie?
I don't
Yeah.
know. But
Was it a
that was
four-way tie
pretty
or a three-way
nuts.
tie?
That was quite the swing.
Yeah.
I'm
How
gonna
did
I'm
you
gonna
get
blame
that?
I'm gonna blame this on Anthony's 95 hours of sleep since like the beginning
Yeah,
of
he's not
December.
running on his full meter.
No.
He's
He doesn't want excuses made. He's a champ. Champs know.
I mean, much like Jackson Brown, he's running on empty. So you know.
Are we gonna do our top fives?
Well, yeah. So
Let's do it.
if you didn't, these were like the
What was this again? The top 5 games we played?
just
2025.
top 5 games, and they don't have to be games that were released in this last whatever.
Just say 5 games.
I know one of Aldi's.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You played it like 6 times at BGG Con.
Yeah.
I did. Is that my number one? It's pretty good.
Wait back.
I know what my number 1 is, but hold on, let me see.
I'm not going to participate. I'll just be listening and peanut gallery.
Convincing.
Yeah, we have our AGM tomorrow and Friday, so it's like full day meetings. I'm just trying to prep for that.
What's more important, Matt? Us or your AGM?
What's an
Well,
AGM?
Well, we
Annual
don't pay his
general
bills, so I'm gonna guess his AGM.
our annual meeting.
He gives the surprise answer and says it's us.
Well, this is the first time we're doing it, so it's kind of
Oh,
important.
first time?
First time in this format, yeah. It's like a 2-day full thing.
Cool. We did one in 2020. It was a multi-day.
Yeah.
okay, I don't
Who
even know
knows
what
if I
AGM is. So what does that stand for?
AGM?
Yeah.
Annual general meeting.
Annual- yeah.
Fancy.
Can I share a grievance that it does not have to? I'm not sharing a grievance to like anything that's going on in the world today. I just like, which in the long run, it's kind of like like saying anything like this is kind of like ridiculous as far as whatever goes. But since Gen Con, at Gen Con, I'm not going to say the name of the company here. I had somebody from another board game company approached our booth, said, "I'm interested in doing a trade with you guys," and so then yeah, and I said, "Cool. What do you want?" And they said, "Well, we like that and that." And I said, "Cool. What can I get?" And they were like, "Oh, well, come over to the booth and ask." And then I said, "Well, I really don't have any room to take anything home." And he's like, "Well, that's fine. I will email you in a couple of weeks, and then we'll make sure and then I'll get you. I'll just have some things sent to you." And I was like, "That's fine." And so then I didn't hear anything, and then I tried vainly to get a hold of this person, repeatedly, constantly. Like basically, I had to go through this company's Facebook page to like do it, and they were like, "Yeah, we keep telling him to email you," and but he just doesn't respond. And I finally got his email address, and I emailed this person and said, "Hey, so is this happening or whatever? Um, it's like, well, and this is in October when I finally got a hold of me. It's like, oh, I mean, I don't remember this happening, but I'm happy to get you some trades sent your way. Uh, did you happen to know what you would like shipped? And I said, yeah, this is the stuff I wanted. And they're like, okay, I'll take care of that. Then like 2 weeks went by and I emailed them and they're like, "Oh, our third-party warehouse is having some cybersecurity breach, and so I don't know what's going on with your order, but we've been locked out, and I don't know if your order has been deleted or whatever.
Fuck you.
But I have to like check up, and I'm continuing to follow up, but it's not lost, and I'll get it moving to you." That was in like November, like the second week in November. So then a month later, I emailed and said, "So I still don't got anything. Do you have your warehouse situation fixed?" And it was like, "Oh, let me check and I'll see what's going on. I will I'll reach out to them tomorrow morning and find out immediately." That was on the 15th of December. And then I emailed them like 2 days ago saying, "So it's been like 3 weeks," and I just said, uh, "Did you find out anything new? Can you tell me a little bit more what's going on? I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I've been trying to get to the end of this for a while now. I hope this reaches you happy and well. Happy 2026 to you." No response. It's just like at this point, I'm just gonna give up, and I'm just gonna be like, and the next time I go to a convention and they have a booth, I'm gonna walk over and say, "Who's in charge? I just want to talk to somebody here."
I have
And
a
Walk over
related.
to the booth and take something and walk away.
And then when he walks away, he's just going to sweep his arm across the table,
yeah, and
throw
just say,
everything down.
I mean,
This,
which is it's
Vince?
at this point, it's like who cares? You know, what I mean, like, it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's like it's like 50
I
bucks.
care, Lance. I care.
I have a related grievance.
Go for it.
This guy keeps emailing him about a trade that he doesn't remember.
I quoted to do an RPG book a bunch of years ago, and it was for a pretty well-loved movie IP. And
Ernest goes to camp.
and I
Man,
got an email back from my contact saying, "Matt, we'd love to use you, but your estimate's 4 times higher than everybody else's." And I looked at and when I think back now, what my estimate was, it was way low what I would charge now. So I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. And then they got it done by this guy that did it a quarter of the price. And then they called me after he did it and said, "Matt, can you help us fix this, please?" I
did
said,
you charge
"Sure."
him 8
He's
times?
like, "What's that?"
Did you charge him 8 times what everybody else is
Well,
for?
no, I said, because I looked at the work and it wasn't a whole lot of work. I'm like, you know what? Just give me a deluxe pledge and I'll be fine with it. And it was like a leather bound book and all this, it was pretty nice. And yeah, to this day, I have not gotten that. I reached out about it a couple of times, and then the third time, I'm like, "Fuck you."
yeah. No, I for that, it's literally going to be one of those things where I'm just going to like just go over to the booth and say, "Here's my emails, and here's my like so ask for like, can I speak to this guy?" And then it was just kind of like one of those things where it was like, oh yeah, sorry about that. Just like whatever. It's again, it's a couple of board games, but it's just kind of one of those things where it's like you came over and asked. It's annoying, but in the grand scheme of things, really not that big of it. Anyway. Well, here I'll start off with my first game.
Number
and this
one.
is- what?
Number five.
Number one.
Are we going 5-1 or
Just these are just I'm not I don't believe in a rating system of like this is the best and this is like the fifth best. I don't believe in that. This
Yeah,
is
don't
just
do it. I'm not
this
doing
is
it either.
like I have a video coming out tomorrow with it's the best books I read in 2025, but by no means is like one of them the best of whatever. It's just whatever it is.
random
So
order? Got it.
So this is just I have to, and I'm not trying to kiss his ass here, but I have to thank Aldi for this, for showing me Hot Streak and then playing it and having a blast and now owning a copy, and I've played it, since, and
I've been trying to find a copy of that.
from ages
I was
from
just giving that
ages
to Christmas.
8 to 80. Like basically my
That was
83-year-old, I just played with my dad. I was like sitting there, he's 83, and I was like, okay, so you can see the cards. This means that the fish isn't gonna move much. So, you probably don't want to bet on the fish, but I'm betting on the fish. Dad, what are you doing? It's just like it's just,
Maybe he had all fish cards in
Dad,
his hand.
I got a good feeling about him. I was like, okay,
What?
well, I hope you have some good cards you're gonna put in for the fish then. It's just like,
Wait, it
Dad,
have like a did it have like a fall down and a -2?
I was like,
Fall down
Dad,
-2.
Dad, you put in a card for the gobbler. I was like, I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
that game's so funny. We were just playing together. I introduced to a bunch of people, and they were talking about it. And the mum that the queen was just a disaster. And my wife came. And I was like, "Oh, how's it going?" Like, "Yeah, we're pretty sure Mum's drunk." Started the next race. First thing, Mum fall down
Yeah.
right away. Fun game.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's completely, completely overproduced. Oh, Christian, Chris, I never read the comments. It's so rare. So if you just send me an email, lance@greatfoxgames.com, I'll send it out to you. But hey, Scott Demers,
Yo,
we're doing our top 5 favorite games we played last year. So,
ooh,
just
yep.
so
Where
put it
what
together.
one are we on?
One.
Yeah, I did my first one and I said Hot Streak. I mean, it's completely overproduced for what it is. It could have been made like so much more simple, but they went over the top with it and CMKY or whatever, and it definitely adds to the charm. My dad's wife, my stepmom, she's like, I don't really understand what's going on, but it's so exciting watching the race go.
Were you the announcer?
Yeah, I did the announcing, so.
Yeah,
I bet that was fun.
you know, I'm gonna piggyback and do my first one, which is also thanks to Aldi. Fate Defenders of Grimheim.
Oh,
I love that game. I painted the whole thing,
it is a good game.
just all around.
It's a 2024 release though. I mean, but you played in 2025, or we
It doesn't
it could
matter.
be anything.
It's
The
a
best
game
game
you
you played this
played
year.
in 2025.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
I think it
amazing.
delivered late last
I
year or
recommend
whatever.
that. I recommend that all over the place, and I feel
Yeah.
like it's a sleeper.
Yeah, it's
Huh.
really fun. I'd
I'm
run
kind of mad that I've only played mine once, but I did enjoy my one play.
I literally never heard of that.
Yeah,
same
it's
guy
super
that
under the radar.
Terraforming Mars, which is really weird.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's right. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like you throw buckets of dice. I mean, I don't know if I'm taking away your thunder
Oh,
here.
take the thunder. I don't care.
You throw buckets of dice.
Yep.
Its upgrade system is very easy. You don't have to like you upgrade when you want to, and you do it easily. It's not like you have to wait. The quest stuff is awesome. I don't know. It's just something about
The
it.
art's fun. It's
The art is
got
super fun. It's got
the right level of comedy for my brain in there, and just and
Yeah.
it's got enough little buttons levers you can flip to make it more challenging. It's really clever.
And
Really,
every
really
character has multiple paths of upgrade. It's really good.
As
They're
long as
deep,
we're
deep
keeping on the
characters.
theme of games that Aldi has recommended, I
I
played
don't know.
this last year, and I really enjoyed that.
Which one?
Regicide, the card game.
Regicide,
Yeah.
which
Did
is
you
one
get
of
Regicide Legacy?
It was just the free PDF printout.
It goes to 11.
Oh, really?
It's amazing.
Regicide is part of one of the best jokes ever. One of the like funny jokes and like little throwaway gags on The Simpsons when uh um Homer got all huge and fat and he was trying to like report a crime, but it's like, and he's sitting there trying to dial it. It's like, you've reached the you've reached the Springfield Police Department. If you know the name of the crime is being committed, press 1. If not, you press 2. And he tries to press 2, and then it's just like, and he's trying to hit it, and he's like, You've selected Regicide. If you know the name of the king or queen that is being killed right now, press 1.
That's
We're
pretty
sorry,
good.
your fingers are too fat for this dial pad.
Yeah, if you would like to
Smash the
order,
keypad with your hand.
yeah, if you'd like to order a special dialing wand, you can mash the keypad with your hand at this time. Just good stuff. Which not to sidebar too much, but
Regicide Legacy is amazing. In fact, I think that's in my top 5. So I'll
Caleb and I
sort of
are
piggyback on your
I
Regicide
struggle with
talk.
co-op, man. There's one game that's co-op that I've enjoyed.
It's okay.
And I'm sorry, I have to crush
like I
Chad
wish
and
your game was
Jeff
co-op.
and Maddie and Turd. It can be. And
Yeah.
that said, I am in when I do Eastern Reaches later this year, sorry, Wildlands, which is the one after that. I'll have an actual like as opposed to just like, well, you guys can all cooperate. There will actually be, and I already have cooperative scenarios, but I'll have specific cooperative modes of
Oh,
play
that's
where
great. That's good.
just out of the box it is co-op. So
Cool.
maybe that'll pull me back in because I used to enjoy co-ops. Now, and maybe it's just the guys I play with. I just really like beating them down, or when they beat me down really well. Like if I get stabbed in the back and I just didn't see it coming, I'm like, God, I am so impressed by you today, Travis. Like, so anyway, yeah.
Cool.
just
Well,
everybody like,
Regicide Legacy takes that formula, and there's like, I think 13 scenarios, 14 different scenarios.
Maybe that's what I look into.
Anthony,
know.
what's your bet? What are your
I'll
5?
I'll throw in a co-op game since we seem to be going that route. Bomb Busters.
Yes, that's
There you
awesome.
go.
That game is amazing.
Bomb Busters is the one game that I have found that every single person I have shown that game to liked it.
Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm
fantastic.
so bad at it. Like I just my brain just sucks at it, so I don't play it. But it's really good.
And the funny thing about Bomb Busters is it makes me so irritated playing with some people. Because there's ways to give information to people that people don't even realize, and you really can't say anything.
Yeah.
Is it Hanabi-esque or something? And that's
Yeah, very much so.
Kinda.
Here's the thing. You were allowed to guess wrong. As long as you don't, set off the
As long
bomb.
as you don't hit the bomb.
But here's the whole thing. The one rule of identifying what somebody else has is you have to have it.
Yeah.
So if I point to something and says, I believe that's an 8, and it's not, the other person who has the 8 knows that I have it, should know that I have it if they're paying attention.
Yeah.
And then they'll go to somebody else, that's an 8. And I'm like, I have the 8.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Like, it's frustrating.
Do not discuss the strategies between
And the thing is, these are people who play games. Like they play like heavy games, and a simple thing like that. Like, you can give information as part of the game without saying I have an 8.
Yeah. That's why I play Hanabi about once every 2 years, and I really enjoy Hanabi. The challenge is you typically play it with people who go, I said this, that implied that this is true, and this other thing is there, and that's because of this. And I'm like,
Yeah, and some of that stuff I played with people like that too, and some of that is a little more far-fetched. But the whole thing is, the rule is you cannot guess a number unless you have the other one.
right, it's a rule.
Yes.
Got it. Yeah.
But like I said, I have played. I think I've opened the first pack and played like the first 2 scenarios in that, but I'm perfectly fine just going back and playing like from like scenario 5 or 6. Like, I don't even do the first couple anymore with people.
Yeah, I've not made it up past 10.
And we have a good and we have fun with it. Everybody enjoys it.
Apparently, though, it really does change quite a lot as you go.
Oh, I'm assuming it does.
Yeah.
I mean, you got
I need to get through
missions
it.
in there. It's got to do something.
Yeah.
I want to play that sometime. I want to play that with some of you guys.
Well, Scott, if we ever are somewhere together and we meet, maybe we can play that.
I'm going to maintain my never play a game with you. I'm sorry. It's a goal to never play a game with you because I never have.
We did play it
Yeah, I
Who's
know.
Utah,
That's
didn't we?
kind of our
Oh, is that the joke?
that's our running
That's the
gag.
joke.
Because I didn't honestly, it's because I didn't recognize him on a one call
Yep.
that he was the guy, and he goes, "Yeah, it's not like I was sitting right next to you when we played Killer.
Yeah, killer.
This game is Killer. That's
Game's
what we
killer.
played."
That reminds me of a pretty famous Norm Macdonald, when he was still alive, may he rest in peace, had what's his face? Why can't I think of his name? Uh Actor who played the Cable Guy and Man on the Moon.
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. He had Jim Carrey on, and he was sitting there, and then Jim Carrey was telling him a story about being on the set of the Man on the Moon, and he said, so when we were doing that one scene, he's like, you were visiting the set that day, and he was like, that's also, I also heard it as being when I was in the movie, because he, I forget, like he he played the role of
He played Michael Richards.
Michael
in
Richards, yes,
from
that's
the
right.
Friday sketch.
For the Friday sketch. Yeah, that was like, he's like, being, oh really? I'm visiting the set. I call that being in the movie.
I'm going to divert. I'm going to do a Lance for a minute. One of my favorite Norm Macdonald stories is about when they put him in People versus Larry Flint,
Yep.
and Miles Forman wanted him to be like, was giving him a big role. He's like, no, I'm not an actor.
Right.
He's like, give me like 3 lines. He goes, no, we write the big part for you, and he's like, he goes, I have 3 lines in the movie.
Right.
All right. So let's keep going. Keep sharing things.
I'll do one. I will go. This is the oldest game on my list, Elder Chore.
Well, there you go.
I'd never
Awesome.
played it till this year.
Which one are we talking? What did you say?
Elder Chore.
Oh, yeah.
Never played it until this year. I just went hog wild on it, and now I own everything for it. So, and I play it solo, so it's awesome. Love that game.
Yep.
It is a good game.
Mhm.
I'll give one so you can all
People here don't
groan.
like it that much though. For some reason,
Yeah.
they feel like there's not enough agency. But I feel like that is not
Okay.
correct. But
Right.
can't tell people if they're wrong about opinions about games.
That's like Corey Knizia. Knizia.
Did you get all the expansions, Chuck?
Yeah.
He's not a peasant. Of course he did.
No, it's harder than you think because most of them are out of print.
Yeah, it is hard. It's funny that
That's quite the shame.
there's so many great fantasy flight games out of print.
Well, some of them may be coming back.
Are they?
Well, that's
Call of
that's
Cthulhu
the
coming
rumor of that's the rumor that's going around based
Oh,
on
that's a good rumor.
their latest big news release.
What was that?
Mm.
I must have missed it.
Is it Fantasy Flight? Who is that has that?
Yes, they talked a lot about the use of crowdfunding
Oh, to bring back old games.
to possibly bring back old
Oh,
titles.
They're going
And
to bring
everyone,
back
of
No
course,
Thanks.
everyone else, started jumping around saying, "Oh, maybe we'll get Battlestar Galactica again." I'm like, no, you're not going to get that.
you're not getting that.
You get
Which
new
is a
printed
shame.
Citadels.
I need to find somebody that has the last Battlestar expansion that'll just let me scan it all.
The Pegasus?
No, not Pegasus. It's like Exodus or Daybreak.
Exodus.
Yeah,
Hit
whatever.
up do you know Aldridge?
Cannonball.
I don't.
Michael Aldridge.
Yeah, he's got everything for Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, we play it once a year. For my birthday, a bunch of people get together. Some of them aren't even like board gamers, but they will just play that game. And yeah, so I've been trying to chase that down, and I ain't paying $500 for it.
No, it's not worth it.
But if I can find someone that let me just scan everything, like that'd be great.
Are we on the next round? I can
We
do
were on
another
4.
one.
I'll do
Round
one
4?
really
Oh.
quick. I'll do one really quick, just because I'll get it
Dragon's
out of the way.
down. Right? Did I get it right?
playing Dragons Down Natives and Legends. The only time it was 2025 when I actually played a physical copy of my game, and I'm just saying, I really enjoyed my own game. Is that sacrilege to say
Well,
out
thank
loud?
goodness. That'd be really
If you enjoy
shitty.
your own
You
game,
know,
I
I
mean,
played
if
my
you don't
game.
enjoy your own game, how could you
No.
play that?
I'm not kidding. I probably play that every 3 days. I'm probably playing it, and the fact that I still like I'm pretty excited about getting started. So I'm not going to go further because then I'm shilling, and that's not the
Hey, you made
point.
a fun game. You made
We
a fun
played it
game.
once. We played it once. We did our learning game was the legendary scenario or whatever. The big game. I was like,
Right.
holy smokes! Maybe we shouldn't have started there.
How's your arm, Scott? Is it okay?
Oh, that was one of the opening
We
experiences
need that.
ever
We
with
need that
Lance.
GIF, Lance. You have that GIF.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to comment anymore because
No,
I
dude, comment one more time. Tell me the name of the game again.
what Dragons Down.
Don't worry, he'll send you a link to Late Pledge. It's fine.
Hey, I am going to be doing a new campaign this year, so
Yeah.
It's a fun game.
You should totally have my company do your fulfillment for you.
I can tell you who's not going to do my fulfillment for me.
Who?
Me.
The people who did it before.
Oh, I remember your last grievance about that. That's right.
I guarantee you we will do an awesome job because
We are
have a
going to
great group.
talk, Mr. Meister. We will talk. So
Oh, Lance, if you do the fulfillment, you can send me a copy, right?
yeah, we'll add you onto the list.
You can
Along with the car.
But you have to do a trade with him, though. You have to do a
Shut
trade.
up. You
I
think
will
he's so
gladly
funny.
That's
pay
right.
you Tuesday.
he has to promise me that he'll never game with me.
Yeah.
All right.
I got
Well,
I'm ready to do actual games now.
Okay, number four. Scott, go.
Vantage.
That's on my list,
Vantage is
too.
I love it.
I've
Yep,
never played it.
I don't know why. Like, it's something about it. I
It's
like
so
all
fun.
the little secrets and fun stuff. It happens, and
Yeah, I
I
don't
just-
want to. I don't ever want to play it more than 3.
yeah, I played it with 4, and it's too long.
Yeah.
So 3.
But
is
the really cool thing is I've been playing it lately over Zoom with friends, and
okay,
if everyone has their own copy,
right?
like-
Because you don't need to see anybody else's cards.
yeah, you don't need to see anything. Like that's actually the point.
We
And
play face up though when we're playing together because we'd like when you're doing your own thing and you just like, oh, I have to describe this. Like
It just
whatever.
missed my list.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
It's at
I really
97.
yeah, it's really fun. I just I feel like I shouldn't like it because there's no like real story and like you dive in, it's just like
Yeah, there's no story.
figure it out. You know?
There's nothing to guide you. You just do stuff.
Yep.
Then it's
That's
fun.
super high on my list of what to play. So.
But I mean, you do learn stuff about that planet.
Yep. And it's so
It's kinda
interesting, like the spoiler pack thing that's in there. Like everybody I know, they're like, yeah, first game I opened this thing up. I'm like, I'm 18 games in. I still haven't opened this damn
Oh,
thing.
you haven't had the spoiler pack open yet?
I finally did. It had to be
Okay.
game 19, but just yeah, good quality.
Yeah, it's good.
So
So
are
I was
you?
gonna-
Is it a legacy game? Is that the?
No,
No.
it's a standalone. You play, you're done.
Okay.
There's no carryover. You start a new character, you play, and you finish it. Either you
Right.
succeed or you don't.
Yeah, and Stegmeyer did something really cool, I thought. He put out where you can add your own pet to the game. It's just
Not a card.
yeah, and it's so easy. It's a Google slide and it even tells you click right here,
And put the photo in there.
upload picture, type your own text,
Oh,
and
that's
like
really nice.
yeah, it's really fun to do. So just super clever. We should make a Lance card.
And I feel like I've only seen like that much of the game.
Yep. Just
And there's
too
this
many.
much of the game to have. Like it's endless. Now I have seen a few things multiple times, which is unfortunate, but I don't know if you can avoid that with some of the stuff, but
Yeah,
we try to do different things every time.
I've had once or twice. I was like, oh, I've rolled this combo to start before, so I was just fuck, I just re-rolled it. But yeah,
Yeah.
I'll talk about this game all night. We both like it. It's on our list.
Have you gone to the
Sure.
center of the planet?
No.
I don't know what anything you're talking about means.
Vantage.
Yeah.
The game
I
Vantage.
know about Vantage. I just mean like going to the center of the planet. Don't know.
Well,
what
I'm just
that
curious
means.
if you had like I've gone to the center of the planet 2 times from 2 different places. which is basically really cool.
Yeah, there's all kinds
Hey,
of
Anyway, it's
post
just
that GIF for all.
I mean, it's an RPG in a box. I don't need a, you know, you need a game master. It's just like a choose your own
Yep.
adventure kind of thing. You read like a paragraph
Yep.
for everybody, and then you do one thing. You do one dice roll. It's super quick. You do some mitigation with the dice. That's fun to play with all your knobs and levers.
Yep.
Oh, they don't talk about playing with your
I'll
knob.
play with your knobs and levers, baby.
That's right.
So the
Yeah.
next time I see you, Scott, the next time I see you,
turn the knobs, pull the levers.
There's no reason to be crass.
No, the next time I see you, Scott, will you teach that game?
Yeah, I'll play it. No problem.
Okay.
I thought I was going to play it at BGG-Con, but it never came out.
Really? See?
The knobs and levers never came out.
So Old King's Crown, we played that more. But
Right.
anyway, keep going.
Speaking of another game I
I'll
want
talk
to
it.
try.
Who's next?
We need to do a top 5
Well,
games that we haven't
that's
played.
a good segue. That's a good segue to that. I did play Old King's Crown once, and I really liked it, and I still haven't bought a copy.
Yeah, I backed it. I played it twice. Once I scored 2 points, just got smashed.
Oh wow, that's rough.
Yeah, it did. Fucking 2. And I have
So
also
that's my
played-
number 3, by the way. I'll just do 4 and 3. Vantage and
Old
Old
King's-
King's Crown.
Yeah, and I played it solo once. And I really liked the solo, so I haven't gotten back to it though.
Lance, you should buy a
Wait,
copy
number
of that
4.
game for
I
me.
wanna try the solo.
From your shop and send it to me. My birthday's coming up in November.
You should.
Yeah,
buy
and
it.
you do a nice
You
trade.
know what? You know what you should do? You should buy 2 copies, one for you, one for me.
Is it still there?
And
I
then-
can't
and
believe
then
it's still
I-
there.
And then I will be, and then I'll take care of the shipping of sending it to you.
This sounds like a good deal for you, Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe-
it sounded better when he was going to give it to me as a gift.
No, don't think about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think it just-
By the way, that game has been in the hotness for the entire month of December.
Yep.
It's got
But
millions
usually
of
that's
pages.
because people are asking questions about rules and stuff.
Could be. But
I need
don't
to
know.
write more
I mean,
obtuse
remember
rules.
when Through the Ages was
Please don't, Scott.
always in there because you were like, so what happens when this happens? You know, that was usually why it was. And not and that now that means people are playing
I
it.
feel like the rules are pretty clean in that game, though.
Yeah, I thought so too.
There are really not that many.
Well, I don't know. Why don't you tell us how the algorithm works right here and now, and so we know. Then we can maybe get to the bottom of how they.
Yeah, how does that algorithm work? I got some
I
games I need to
forgot.
pump.
It's been so long, I forgot.
You're so full of it.
Well
You
played,
cankerous
sir.
whore.
Right.
That was well done.
Anyway, I did 4 and 3, so I'll stop talking now.
I'll go with one in the same vein. Wandering Galaxy.
That's a good game. I like that one.
Man, it's they took everything that was good about Forgotten Waters and Freelancers, the follow-up, and they just stripped out everything that didn't work and made it more gamey. And the voiceover work that they did is
Yeah, that's awesome.
fantastic, and the story's hilarious. And also, as another, I played that one over Zoom with people too, which is also amazing because you just as long as you have your own deck of cards, you share the screen. Yeah, great game, hilarious. That was my game of the year this year.
What was the game? Sorry.
Wandering Galaxy.
God.
Is that another Kickstarter game?
It was, but it's fully in retail at Plaid Hat.
Oh,
Like,
it's a flat
that
hat
was-
game.
Yeah, that was the first one I think they ever did a Kickstarter for.
A Crossroads game.
Oh, it's a Crossroads. Okay.
It's so much fun. And the coolest thing I got to do all last year was I actually played through one of the campaigns with Jerry Hawthorne over Zoom.
Oh, did he do it?
Yeah.
I love Massive Mystics.
Is it a co-op?
Yeah, it's easy. Don't say it with such venom. All right, you're designing a co-op.
I'm not trying to. I'm not.
You got to get excited about co-ops now that you're trying to make people buy yours, right?
No. I that's not my thing. I like.
It's,
Like I've designed co-op games before and whatnot. But it's not my go-to, and it has more to do with my group. Like if we were all together and we were playing a co-op, I would have a blast. It's
Tell you what, get yourself a copy. I'll play on Zoom with you.
there we go.
it's like Guardians of the Galaxy in a box.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
interesting.
board game. Guardians of the Galaxy, the board game in a box.
Yep. It's very
It's
fun.
It's really well done.
I like Guardians of the Galaxy, the board game, a loose pile of materials with no structure whatsoever and containment.
What's that? I don't know what that means.
Well, what board game doesn't come in a box? It's like, yeah.
Well, actually,
Knockdown
Yeah.
Barnes comes in a bag.
I don't know. You stumped me.
I got this bull crap.
Is it a board game?
Ag.
Yeah,
It's a bag.
I've got Knockdown Barns, and it comes in a bag.
I'm not clever enough to come up with that humor, Lance. Like I have a game like I don't know if anybody in my group is that humorous to come
All
up.
right, so
a game in a can.
So I got in on Old King's Crown. So this is another old game. This is an old game, but it had been a long time since we played, and I got together with the fellas, my normal board game group, and we got together and we played Game of Thrones, the board game again. And it had been
So good.
in a long time since we sat down and played a 6.5 hour long game of just
So good.
what I love about it is like it's got the negotiation aspect of it, but it also all the negotiation happens like basically open at the table. I mean, it's just like nobody's and we put a rule. You can't text each other. You can't do anything. So you just you had to buy into what people were telling you. Just like and of course like the best part about it is just everything of like everybody quoting the books and of course the show as well. But and even though I got stuck with like my absolute least favorite faction, Highgarden, I actually tied for the win with another person. So I just
Tell him it was me.
yes, exactly. Yes. I did that one day. I was like, but of course, and then the person like this. Whenever anybody screwed over Lannister, I'll pay my debts.
Yes.
Just like, but yeah, so good stuff. Like the standard. I mean, like it was like the one thing that was like, who was going to betray? When the Stormlords and the Starks, the Greyjoys and the Starks, it was like they said they worked together, and it was like for the first 3 hours of the game, they worked together the entire way. They just controlled the top and they just moved down. It was like, well, somebody's got to screw somebody eventually. It was just like we're all just waiting patiently, and then finally the Starks, very uncharacteristically, backstabbed, and then the Greyjoys, and then they were pretty much out at that point because they had left themselves too open. But yeah, good stuff. Great game. It's been forever since it's been like it hasn't had a reprint in forever, which is fine. We did not play with the House of Dragons expansion.
Mother of Dragons.
I don't like that expansion. I don't like the dragons. It's just I think it works better without them. So
right
there you go.
I'll drop a game that most people don't know. I think
Dragons down.
Right, it's my 1 through 5. So Sniper, I really
expansion
enjoyed
1, expansion 2.
Expansion 1, expansion 2. Sniper Elite, I really enjoyed that.
I want to play that.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah. It was hidden movement, trying to find a hidden, one person is a sniper running around the map killing things.
Good night, Matthew.
Good night, Matt.
Want to give it? Oh, you don't have.
You want to give us any, Matt? You want to go?
Any games?
Let's see, guys.
Give me a shotgun. Three games you loved playing last year,
and then log off.
Yeah.
All right.
I like playing Luthier. I mean, we worked on it, but it was fun.
That was some stellar work on that game, Matt.
Looking at it, it's very pretty.
Thank you. Amazing.
That's amazing.
We had a game day at the office, and I really enjoyed Thunder Road Vendetta. We played with all the expansions. It was the carnival one. It was fucking insane.
I shouldn't like that game as much as I do. It's so fun.
It really was. And like we're working on a Thunder Road game for them right now, and they sent us everything. So we got to play with everything. It was super fun. And
must be nice.
They actually sent it to me. They didn't just say they were going to send it to me. Another one, I don't know. I'll say I played a couple of one shots of Daggerheart.
Go ahead, pat yourself on the back. Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
no,
He didn't
I
make the
didn't do
game.
anything, but I didn't do anything designing the game, but it was super fun. It was
Yeah.
just a nice, refreshing thing.
Didn't you do?
I no longer feel bad about having
We worked
mentioned
on it, but
Dragons
we didn't
Down.
like.
Yeah. So pat yourself on the back. Go ahead. There you
Um,
go.
Daggerheart?
yeah,
It's RPG.
it's an RPG.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Daggerheart.
Critical Roles RPG.
Scott,
Um,
I appreciate your commitment to this bit that you've never heard of a game other than the Dragons Down.
No,
Like
I'm not kidding.
you're
This is
committing hard to this.
I'm realizing that maybe like I downsized from 800 games to two Calyx shelves, basically, right here in my office.
The two
And I,
Calyx, so 62 copies of Dragon's
Dragons
Den.
down.
Lance,
And yeah, what's up?
we had a disagreement, character disagreement tonight in our game.
Oh yeah, well, go
Yeah,
on.
it was some basically. Do you guys know Waterdeep at all?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So there's like the Mass Lords,
Yep.
and one of us could have been promoted, and there's one guy in our party that really wanted to do it, and one other guy in our party basically said, "Yeah, I'm not going to back you. You killed a kid because he was trying to prevent a sacrifice and to have something worse happen." And because the Mass Lords are their identities are kept secret, he actually couldn't become the Mass Lord because the guy's like, I'll out you if you become the Mass Lord. And
Oh.
I'm sitting at the table, I'm like, I honestly don't know if Tim's actually upset about this or not.
Yeah, yeah. It's tough. Like when you get people that like you don't know if there's something else going on.
I guarantee there's nothing interpersonal going on, but it was just, I mean, like, I'm not the type of guy who would just because my character demands it will create tension like that.
uh-huh.
But anyways, it was just it was an interesting evening.
Right.
So
I
with that,
yeah, I
oh.
mean it's just to respond to what you said. I mean, when you are um when you are playing those things or whatever and like trying to like it is really really tough to get your you always wonder if there's something else going on. Like, but what I hate to hear is somebody ever saying something along that. Well, this is what my character would do. And it's just kind of like, don't. I always I don't like hearing that. It's just like I mean I always think a certain amount of friction between the players is good, but that's what I always think. Like it's always good to have an NPC or two, like a hireling or two within the party that the DM can just use to like create that friction, and then the people can just have a problem with this.
Yeah.
This person instead of like otherwise you run the risk of them. Yeah.
It was just I was just sitting there and I'm like, I honestly to be honest, it kind of um ground the night to a halt. And then everything
Yeah.
after that was, basically the session devolved into like a shopping trip kind of thing. What do you want to do around town? What do you want to do around town? That kind
Well,
of
I was
stuff.
going to go shop for a mask, but I guess I'm not now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So it was just so bizarre. And like I like the guy a lot. He's a fairly new player. He's been playing for a few years now, but um and he's a good friend of mine. It's just like, oh,
At least he was.
yeah. Anyways, all right, those are my 3 games, guys.
Have a great night, Matt.
See you guys.
Have a nice evening.
Thanks, you too.
So dovetail into that story where you played Game of Thrones. I'm gonna my number 4, Oathsworn.
Great game.
Oh, sworn.
That was my game of the year 2 years ago or something like that. So
Yeah.
good.
We played episode 17 this week, and the mix with Game of Thrones is James Cosmo does all the narrations for Oathsworn.
Yeah. It's such a good game. I was just today I was like, oh, can I put it out on the table for a week? And I was like, no, I got all the stuff I gotta cover. But yeah, I really I mean, I've been playing it for like what 3 years now. I haven't finished yet, but
We're going to finish it in a few weeks.
yeah,
We play every Monday.
it's just so it stayed good all the way through, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm on my next one. I think is 14, maybe something like that. So, bully for you, 10 out of 10. I approve.
Thank you.
Oh, now you can sleep well tonight, Chad.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I mean, I assume you can all sleep well now that he knows that I've approved.
That's what I'm
He hasn't
saying.
been with me at
I
my
mean,
mansions,
I
so
was. Why
How
do you think
about
I
the
joined?
media?
No, is Chad going to sleep well?
That's right.
CNN breaking news. Will approves.
yes, exactly. All right, Scott, what's your next Dragons Down game?
Hey, I did not do another Dragon's Dogma game. I'm going to drop a little bomb here that, like, I had never played Raw.
Oh,
Okay.
Raw is amazeballs, and
yes.
so yeah, so
That's cool that you
yeah,
just found it.
yeah. It's interesting. I'm actually like owned a lot of games that I had never played in forever. Like Tigris and Euphrates, I only played that last year too, for example, right? Even though I've owned it for like 20 years.
Just in
Just
time to
because,
get the new edition.
yeah, right. It's all that kind of stuff. So do have on my shelf now Raw, the new edition. And it's great. I mean, we all know this. I'm not dropping any bombshells here. If anything, I'm just outing myself for, you know, I hear it anyway. It's great. I really enjoyed it, and I'm not necessarily an auction guy,
Uh-huh.
but that does it so well. So, all right, turd.
Third.
You got turd.
I'm gonna rattle mine off because I'm fading over here.
Yep.
All right. So most of these games you guys don't even probably play. Sankori,
How do you spell it?
Sankore.
SAN,
I don't know that one.
the pride of Matsu something.
That's the one. That's one of the games
Oh
that
yeah. I remember. I saw the cover of this. I
yeah.
wanted to try to play it.
Same guys did Merv and they did
Oh, that one.
It's like a series. There's 3 of them.
yeah.
Right?
Um
I do remember this box.
really good brain burning thing. Same kind of thing, Mennefer.
Oh yeah, I wanted to play Manapper.
Um
I played the
What kind of
guy's
game is that anyway?
yeah, I played the guy's newest one, but I haven't played
Mennefer?
yeah, I haven't played that one. I played Company,
Um,
but not that one.
How do you spell Meneffer? Oh, I see it.
MEN
I
dash
found it. I was missing the dash.
DRAGONSDOWN.
yeah, it's kind of one of those hard to describe games when you look at it.
These are worker placement games, I assume.
Yeah, but it's got some other stuff going on in it.
Yep.
And then a game that the first time I played it, I did not particularly like it, and I was trying to figure out why I didn't like it, so I played it again, and it was still frustrating as all hell, but I got to appreciate it. But it did not take off like I thought it would after the big excitement for it, and that's Civolution.
Hmm.
My favorite part about Civolution is you can't play that game the same way every single time, which is what bothers me about a lot of Euro games.
Mhm.
Is people like, they have their strategy or they learn a strategy on BGG and that's all they play every time you
You
play
get a
with
little
them.
engine going and you do it.
Yeah, Civolution is a cool game. The theme drives me up the wall. You're taking a test. That's the theme. And I'm like, I'm out. But the game is
I'm
super
a teacher. I give the tests, damn it.
And then my other one is SETI.
That is
Have you
good.
tried the new expansion for it?
No, I have not. But my favorite game I played in 2025 is the favorite game I played in 2024. And that's Hegemony.
Mm.
Which I think is a masterclass in game design.
That's a really good game. I haven't driven to bust it out again because I'm like, oh, it's too real right now. But man, what a great game.
Yep.
That's
right.
Jim.
that's my list. Oh, and honorable mention, since we'll have to mention something that Scott turned us on to. World whatever that game is called. We played on here.
Oh yes,
World.
the
The world's educator.
The World's Educator.
Oh
The
yeah,
World's
yeah.
That finished ahead of Vantage by a large margin.
that
All right.
was quite the game.
I'm going to get some sleep because
I mean, the
shit to
experience
do.
alone. Just
No, it
made
was fun. So here's one of those things.
I wish we could just take the cards and just make them double-sided so we could just flip the answer.
I'm one of those people who likes like being in an old bookstore and like finding some trivia book like from the 40s and flipping through it and just laughing at things that like I remember that I saw a book once. It was like it was like 1922 or something, and like question like who has hit the most home runs in Major League Baseball,
Right. Babe
Yeah,
Ruth.
and the answer was like 24.
Yeah.
Because of
And you're
how
like,
old it is.
oh yeah,
It is weird how trivia was in the 1800s.
24.
I like going to an old bookstore and finding like you know Mary Smith's Guide to the Expectant Woman expecting marriage or something like that. It's like how to treat your husband, and it's like you read these like outdated like you must be clean and smell fresh every day. Just
Right.
like, you just
Dinner should be prepared and on the table when he comes home. He works hard all day.
yes.
Right.
You
I
just
mean, look, I am going to say that I feel like the clean and smell fresh is good for any relationship. I feel like that one stands up.
I showered before this meeting, just for the
And
record.
we're all
yeah.
very proud of you.
That was nice
All
of
right,
you.
boys.
Nice.
I'll go to bed.
Night,
Later,
Jordan.
Tater.
See you, man. Have a good one.
Anthony.
Get some
All right.
sleep, brother.
And
Take it
Andy.
easy.
My best to your wife.
Thank you.
All of our best.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Appreciate it. All right. I'll catch you later.
Gotcha.
Bye.
She's recovered, I'm going to assume.
Yeah, she's in rehab right now. So
Awesome.
hopefully she'll be home in a few weeks.
All right.
Good night.
Get some
Good
sleep.
night.
All right,
Round
Lance.
number twos yet?
Well,
Everybody
I
do
think
number
we're-
threes?
No, it's probably time for me to run out too then.
All right,
All right,
rattle
well-
off the rest of your list. Rattle it off.
I got Ghost, the Richard Garfield
A little card game. Yeah.
game. My
Ghost?
family loves that game.
I
And
never played it. I'm curious.
it's a lose. The object is to get rid of all your cards. And the way it works is sort of it's not easy to figure out how it plays. It's simple to play, but it's hard to figure out how to play it right. And I've been playing it for years and I still don't really have the right strategies. But fortunately, my wife, who doesn't listen to this podcast, doesn't have the right strategy. So we usually beat her. Although tonight I lost, so I had to make the scary sound. And but that's just a fun one because my family can play it. It's like a serious upgrade to Uno or something like that.
Okay.
And then I also played Arc Nova and Earth this year. Those are the other two high rotation games for me.
Well, aren't you a tree
That
hugger?
was pretty great.
Yeah.
I've grown to love it.
Which
I
one?
didn't like Arc Nova.
Oh, interesting.
Didn't like it at first. Thought it was too long.
Yeah, maybe
Yep.
I should play it more than the
But I'll
once
play it
I
on
played.
BGA by turns, like one or two turns a day. It's fine.
Right.
I still don't really enjoy it. Feels like it's just adding more to terraforming Mars that makes it less fun.
I haven't played it. Every time I hear people talk about it, I'm like, I understand that this
You
is
might like Sanctuary.
like
Sanctuary.
I keep hearing
There
it.
is
Everyone's
no
like, it's so good. This
Sanctuary.
game's so good, but I can't get interested.
Nothing.
Try it.
No. It's like advanced terraforming Mars, and that doesn't make it better, my humble opinion. Just like Mosaic is like terraforming Mars light with a different theme.
Mhm. Yeah.
Again,
Sure.
simplistic, pea-sized man brain.
Oh, well, Jeff, sleep well.
Sleep
Thank
well,
you.
Jeffrey.
I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to congratulate Anthony on his victory, but Scott, congratulations on your shared victory with me.
Yeah.
Ah!
Good night, all.
Later.
Good night.
Jeffrey. I'm gonna say Lord of the Rings Duel. I played that with a buddy. That was good.
I got to play
mean,
that this year.
Yeah. Seven Wonders Duel is already good, but I did like the added theme and stuff going on with Seven Wonders.
Would you rather play one over the other?
Probably Seven Wonders Duel, just because I'm more familiar with it, and it just seemed like, but it was still really good, right? I mean, I guess it wasn't bad that it had the Lord of the Rings. I just feel like obviously it was like, hey, what if we took this really really popular IP and added it to this game and just so I could see it that, but I was like, both were really fun. I enjoyed them both, but I probably would just go with the more generic, if you will. I wouldn't like if somebody said, well, if somebody said, which one do you want to do, then I would pick that. But if it was like, oh, well, this is all I got, I wouldn't be like, well, screw that then.
Yeah, that's good. I'm with you. I didn't like it significantly enough more than Seven Wonders Duel to make the shift. But yeah, it's a good game. I'm gonna piggyback on you and say Fate of the Fellowship.
That's on my radar too.
Beta's Fellowship is
I
on
own
my
it. I have not played it.
No, it just the production's awesome. I love the art. That kind of throwback to the animated Hobbit, or animated Lord of the Rings from back in the day. Yeah, I just think it's fantastic.
Yeah,
Even
it's
when
my
you
number
get your
2.
butt kicked.
A game's popular when Penny Arcade does a strip about it.
Did they do a strip about it?
Yeah.
Yep. About getting a copy on eBay or something like that.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Is it already sold through and they
Yeah.
need to make more? Man, I would have thought they would have made way more of those games.
Well, they will.
They knew it. I know, but it's just like,
Can I be stupid and tell you that I think I bought it and now I'm realizing I don't know where it is? Like which means it's still in the bin because I think you guys know I remodeled and moved everything out and then
Move one of those copies of Dragons Down and it could be behind your Calyx.
Yeah, well, I'd never get past the Dragons Down. That's the problem. What did I do to invite this?
You started with your best game of the year was Dragons Down?
No, I didn't. I started it with it as number 5.
Right. That's fair.
I wanted to get it out of the way because I didn't want it to be like, and my best game of the year is mine.
Yeah, but Lance is very clear that this is in no particular order, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, that's really
know.
my favorite game, so suck it.
No, we know.
Anyway.
It's like when Rolling Stone used to ask and I'm not trying to say anything with this thing, but you go back to old Rolling Stone magazine when they would at the end of the year they would regularly ask artists, music artists, what are your top 5 albums of the year or whatever. And it was what does Kirk Hammett of Metallica is his favorite 5 albums or whatever. And it was like everybody was very, they have a list. But when it came to almost every single one of the hip hop or rap artists would, as their number 1 album, would be theirs. They were like, yep, number 1 album was this one that I did, this one right here. It's like, which, if you don't think you're the best, then what are you doing?
It's like that weird balance of the designers that rate their own games on BGG, and the ones that don't. Like my favorite, there's a few that I've talked to, I always rate my game an 8.5, so I don't look like a dick.
I rate all mine at 10. Just
Hearts don't work anymore.
All the Dragons Downs, yeah.
All my games, not just Dragons Down.
You have other games? I had no idea.
Yeah, Down Dragons.
Really? You didn't know I have other games for real?
No, I've never heard you talk about
No, you've never talked about any other game.
There, see, he gets it.
Oh, I see. I was being mocked.
Well, and also true. I also did not know.
I love the deliberate way you just said it. Oh, I get it. I was being mocked.
I had to make sure I enunciated fully. Yes.
All right, my
Mocked.
last of the five
Okay.
is going with. I talked about the game here, and then I was like, "Oh man, I gotta play that again because I love it." And I, at the same night that we played um, Game of Thrones, we also played Neuheimat before we did anything else. And I keep talking about how that game is just brutal and mean, and it lasts only like half hour, 40 minutes. It is, and you can pick up like if you pick up the copy, you can pick up a copy called The States or The
Yeah.
Estates, which
Yeah.
is
Capstone, right?
the I can't think of the name of the company now that made it, but it's basically it's the exact same game. It's just called something different. Um, but if you want to play, you want to play a game that's like mean and cruel and backstabby and like how you
What's it
can just
called?
Estates.
the
The Estates is the
estates
English version.
estates is there, but I mean I have a the chili spiel version called Neuheimat, which but it is it is like because you only get to score um you're building buildings and you get points. There's lots of different things going on, but you only get to score the only row of the game scores is the one that finishes. And so you can completely and totally jam somebody where they've like invested all of this time and effort into because there's three rows and when they're working in like and then and they know it too. Usually they know it like two turns away. Like there's no way they're going to be able to, and they know they're just going to lose, and they have to begrudgingly grind out their -7 score. And you're like, oh, what happened? You had all these really expensive buildings. You were going to win, you know. But oh, it looks like you lose. These don't score anything, and you get -87 points. So
This sounds like something I need to look into.
yes,
That's
it
just,
is.
I'm just saying.
What happened to the gobbler, Lance? What happened
the
to
poor
him?
gobbler.
Holy shit.
He was right.
$225 for that game is what
No,
it
but
Get
just
the
get
estates.
get the
Get the
get the
estates.
estates.
No,
Get
I'm
the-
looking at the estates. I'm looking
Oh,
at the
really?
estates
So it's
on
out of.
Geek Market.
Oh wow.
Well, Geek
Really?
Market's a mess.
No,
Is it
and
on-
then Noble
it
Knight
on-
225, eBay 250.
What?
I'm just
No.
telling you.
Well, get it
There's.
from
Games
Noble
are
Knight and
games.
use
How
my
are
affiliate
games
link.
over $300 for these out of print things?
Oh, are you serious? Holy shit!
Doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense to me either.
Hmm.
Holy crap, that's crazy. I thought
Okay.
for sure that
Lance might
like,
be selling his Neuheimat.
well, I'll never sell Neuheimat. That
Oh,
game is
never.
no. I mean, I got that through I
Nat
got it
trade.
through I had Thor at
Oh yeah.
find me a copy.
Game surplus.
Game
Wasn't it?
Surplus, yeah.
Game surplus. But-
There's a guy in Canada, $80 Canadian. So that's like 7 American. That has one.
He listed it August 11th, 2025. So he probably still has it.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
actually a thing that's real.
Yeah, $80 Canadian's not bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
80
you
bucks
do
to
it.
me and it's like and 20
Wow.
bucks shipping to ship to the US.
Once again, I say, Lance, my birthday is coming in November.
Well, like I
In
said, like
November?
you just you sent
He didn't get me anything this year. He's behind.
You bought
Oh,
a
okay.
Dragons Down.
No, he didn't.
No,
You know
he
that.
was,
I assure you, he did not pay for his copy of Dragon's Town.
Well, who does that, right?
yeah.
I mean, really.
I mean, honestly, what it's got some cards, it's got some paper and some cardboard in there. It's not like there's anything really expensive in there. So I mean, you know,
My soul. My soul.
your soul.
Lance. I reiterate my statement. Nothing of value in there.
Ha ha.
So this is not my number one game, but is a game that I really like.
Dragons
and
Down.
And I'm going to explain why. Shut up.
Dragons Down Duel.
Are we finished? Are we
Dragons
children?
Down dice game. Okay.
Well, we are definitely not finished, but go ahead.
I know. So, but I bet you nobody's going to agree with this comment. But the East India companies, which it came out in 2023, but I only played it in 2025. It was like an offhand thing. I think it's by, I don't know who that's by. I can't read it. But anyway, it is a pick up and deliver game, right? themed by East India companies. So for anyone who's,
Who likes
you know,
colonialism? Yep.
right? But it's like a simple pick up and deliver Euro-ish style game that doesn't try to do too much. Like I loathe point salad games. That's my biggest problem that I have with a lot of Euros. And it just hits a nice spot where there's a whole bunch of different strategies, but it's, kind of channeled through about like 5 different actions, right? So you place your pawn on which action you want to take. That locks or makes it more expensive for other people to do it. So it doesn't reinvent anything, but it just does it really well and really tight. And it's really cool. And the market system in that game is awesome, which is you're basically sending ships, which you can upgrade your ships and buy different ships throughout the course of the game. But you're sending your ships to the East Indies to pick up things that you're then going to bring back to the market in Europe and sell. But the market is unpredictable. Well, one of the worker placement spaces allows you to look at what card is coming up so you have some anticipation as to what's going to be valuable. And over time, as you sell things in Europe, it makes them less valuable. So it's just this really cool market mechanic. And there's obviously a time delay, a little bit of or can be a time delay in there. And then I think the final thing I really like about it is that the ships have a carrying capacity and a speed, and as you can imagine, they're typically inverted, right? So if it's a bigger ship, it's also slower. So when you go and get stuff and then bring it back from India, you sell in order of speed. And so if I've sent my biggest ship to go pick up coffee, somebody else could send their speedy ships to go pick up coffee to tank the market before I'm able to sell where I clearly invested a lot.
It's crazy as you describe it. This is going to be with games for next year. You need to go order a copy of Lunar Rush right now.
Is that the similar concept?
Yeah, it came out a couple years before that, but the market thing you're talking about and the ship thing. You're in Denver, right?
I am.
You know what? Just send me your email. I'll just connect you with the designer. You guys can trade games.
There we go. You mean
Yeah.
is Stephen Brown?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah, he's right outside. He's in Aurora, I think. Something like
Yep.
that.
I'll invite him over to game night tomorrow.
You should. I'll just put his email in the thing. You just put in the email that I said that he needs to go. And
Yeah, there you go.
He does what I said.
I did invite somebody to my house for gaming tomorrow night who unfortunately had to decline because he flew back to LA. Anyone know who I'm talking?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
Who are you talking
about? Trey Parker.
Trey.
It's kind of cool.
Oh, because you're a big deal. That's
It's
right.
kind of a big deal.
No, not at all. But
you can invite Stephen Brown instead.
there you go.
There you go.
I guess. No, actually, I would. So there is my email. Please do connect me. If
I'll send it to him too. Yeah,
okay, thank you.
Yeah,
That's be great.
That same thing that you're talking about.
I see. You just I'll email you.
We'll all do an email together. It'll be great.
There you go. Well, actually, why don't you email me because then you can just introduce both. There we go.
This is a great story for the viewers.
I know they're all like going, thanks.
Go take that offline.
Yeah, not to like also piggyback on this, but I mean, this is definitely for as far as Steam, it won't be the same mechanisms that you were playing with your East India Company. But when they come out with second edition Infamous Traffic, if you want
Infamous Traffic
and Infamous Traffic is what it is. It's the Cole Worley game about the East India trade of opium. And,
right.
And
it comes with opium in the box.
Yeah, it comes with opium in the box. One bag of opium. No, and it is very tight. It is very like deterministic. It is mean, and really good.
And I like Cole's games. That must be one of his earliest, huh?
2016. Yeah. And to be fair, the original version, and I should have bought it. I played it, and then I was like, I gotta go up. But then he was selling it in a bag, and I was just like, I'm not giving him $75 for a bag. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, he's obviously gonna be putting that in a real cardboard box soon. So that I will get that version. And now it's like it's finally gonna like go to Kickstarter in
Oh, that's
like
good. All right.
10 years later, you know.
Cute.
Um, which, you know, I mean, which is ridiculous, you know, in my opinion. But no, that's so yeah, check that out when you get a chance. That was good. Anyway.
My last game is Iridia. It's awesome. That's it.
It's so much though. It's
It
so
is.
much.
And
It's just
I waited like
Too
37
much.
years for my pledge, and I am so happy with it.
but there's just so much going on in
Did you
it.
get to the second map?
Oh yeah, I'm on the third map.
Okay. Does it change much? Or is it more of this kind of the same?
It's an evolution, but
Okay.
well, no, I've done like one hex of the new map.
Okay.
But
You
it's
haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
yeah, no, I haven't seen it all the way.
Okay.
I really enjoy it.
You say you want
It's a good game.
It's no Dragons Down.
We sort of got,
I see what you did there.
we didn't want to do the
Thank you.
grind.
Yeah, I've been playing it solo,
Yeah.
which is super satisfying. I two-hand it. Sessions.
Yeah!
Thank you, Chad. You haven't said anything recently, but when you do, it's to the point.
Right.
Yeah, it's really fun. I really like it. Beautiful production.
Does
That's
the
all.
mystery go? I got a mystery stuff.
You know what? There's
I'll be
a
right
lot
back.
of crap that I don't know what's going on. I
Okay.
haven't figured it out yet, but I'm also dumb. So
Well, it doesn't have a
you
lot.
say
of-
no, you're not dumb.
No, you're not dumb. I'm just saying it
There
doesn't
you
have a
go.
lot of like exposition. It's just like
No, you
it
just
kind of
go-
just. The thing I mean, I like the game. I think it's great. It's incredibly good. We were just dumbfounded how good everything was all day. We're like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. You know, like cool. Everything's cool. But when we started playing it like routinely, it felt safe, I guess is the word. I don't know if that's the word. Like too nice.
Oh, you didn't feel
You know
like
what
you
I
had a
mean?
risk of dying.
Well, no, we never felt we ever were close to dying.
Oh wow.
Maybe we
I,
weren't.
I have heard that when you start playing with 3 and 4 players, the
The
difficulty.
combat. Yeah, the combat was pretty handle.
Drops right down. I've been playing
Yeah.
with 2, and it's not it's not
It
always.
didn't feel like it scaled right. That was my yeah,
I
because nothing
think
scaled.
It doesn't scale at all.
It doesn't scale. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, why is this easy? Yeah, I think that was the
Yeah,
thing.
that's interesting. Yeah, it might
I
be
think
another
it's a little bit of a flaw.
Play
As
it too.
opposed to,
Enjoyable
as opposed to-
flaw. Like, I mean, I loved all of it, but when we're done with it, we went through the first map and we're like, do we really want to keep playing another map? You know, another map of this? And we're like, no, we just packed it up.
It's interesting, Scott, because you were. I remember the day you said, "Man, I really played that. Is a cool game." Yeah, I think you said didn't reinvent anything, but applied them really well.
No,
Like they
it's
really
very
grooved
good.
together.
It's incredibly good.
And well, it does reinvent combat. That
Yeah, the
directional
combat
thing
is different.
How does
totally.
it? Can you? Is it
It-
difficult
it's
to
like-
explain or?
No, it'd be
No, it's not. So like
Your-
check it. So like
your
you have
weapons
like
do strikes in certain directions, and
yeah. So like
and you
there'll be a,
passing through. Yeah. Do you have a picture of one of the?
yeah. There you go. So like
I contemplated doing that with Dragons Down.
So it's like there's
yeah.
a bad guy like this.
Yep.
And those little circles are its wound spots.
Okay.
Every weapon you have has a pattern.
Yep.
that it does. So if my
Well,
pattern
you got to
is-
knock out all the dots.
Yep.
Yep. And so like if my pattern is top
You
left,
gotta knock
diagonal
out all the
down,
health dots.
my attack, might do that depending on my
Yeah.
role.
That's cool.
You're trying to
It-
figure
it-
out
it is
weapons
good.
and abilities. Really clever.
It is good.
Yep. That's
And
cool.
and opposite of safe, we played Oathsworn this week, and we had 3 PCs die and an NPC.
Now, are you playing the permadeath? Because that's the only way.
No,
to go.
no.
You peasant.
No, we are playing though, where it's like where if you get knocked out, you get to have to draw extra injury cards. So
Okay.
we're pretty beat up. It's pretty lethal this week. I'm not getting into it, but it gets pretty nasty.
Yeah, I think I've lost 3 of the characters. I'm doing the permadeath mostly because I'm like, oh, I want to see them all.
Yeah.
And that's I've started kind of every now and then like, I'm gonna bring the witch this time. just to see
Character
that.
board is cool. You have like a left weapon and a right weapon. And you have armor, and it's really rethinking about the game. It was fun.
Yeah.
We just
Just-
didn't feel it like got any more interesting after a point.
That's fair.
And a little grindy. Like any encounter you get in the world turns into a job. Like, oh, do you want to go get some money, or you need because you need gold in this game, and there's or silver or whatever they call. I don't forget what they call it.
Kai.
Kai.
It's
That's
called
right.
Kai.
Yeah. And we were like, we don't really want to play that mission again because you have to go fight the rats in the field again. Okay. Clean up the rats, get some more money. We were just like, just get the money we want.
I think our next
Just to kind of speed it up a little bit.
I think our next big game, if we're going to do a box game, is going to be Agemonia.
Which one?
Agemonia is very good. I call it Agamonia, but
Agemonia.
Agemonia. Agemonia. That game is great. I want to go back to it actually. We played a lot of like tastes of a lot of big box games, and we were like, nothing is grabbing us.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of disappointing big box games this year.
I played that Agamonia once with Mark Dainty, I guess 2 summers ago when I was over there. We hung out with him for a while. And I liked it, but then he was like, yeah, look at these 2 huge boxes. And I was like, nope.
Right. I didn't like it that
But
much.
the missions are quite different.
Oh yeah,
You
we
didn't
just
you didn't like the process that much?
we did the tutorial and that was it.
You
Yeah,
didn't.
it was.
Did you get through all 3 maps of the tutorial, or did you just?
I think so.
First one. Okay. Yeah, all those maps, because you're doing a caravan escort, I think, in the second mission, and can't remember exactly the order.
Clever. Like if
Yeah,
they
the
had
caravan was neat. I did like the caravan mission.
We really liked Agamonia.
if they had a
And then you unlock the town, and it's got 13 town locations to visit with a big menu of stuff, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Like quests galore.
sworn for it when I finish.
We played two maps when we played. It was me. Jeff was teaching it last year when we played it, and then I picked it up.
Oathsworn?
No, Agmonia.
Agamonia.
Yeah, Jeff taught it to us.
Jeff Anderson?
Yeah, it was Jeff.
I think the
Jeff,
designer
me,
was Kim
Jeff,
DeBeji.
me, Alan, and what's his face from what's his name? Adrian
from Days of Wonder?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, it was us.
Oh, at in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where we played Dragons Down too.
Ah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. There's funny stories about that game. It was good.
Who had Dragons Down? Oh, did Jeff bring it?
Jeff brought it.
Should I do my number 1 while Lance is gone, or do we care?
Yeah, do it.
If you or you can or I've still got 3.
Seriously, I don't think Lance will care.
You still got 3, Chad? Oh, dude, rattle off 2.
Oh,
Okay.
2 more.
Moon Colony Bloodbath. I'll mention that because
Solid.
Lance doesn't like it.
Very solid.
My number 2 is Take Time.
Okay.
Take what?
That's Take Time. That's my number 1, by the way.
Take time.
Take
God.
time. You talk about it, Chad.
Take
You
Time.
finished it. You finished it. You played more than me.
No, I haven't finished it. We still have to get back together, find some time to finish 8-4 and do all of 9. So basically,
There's 10 missions in the box.
Yeah,
40. Four missions in each chapter, 10 chapters.
Yeah.
Right.
It's kind of like how you'd think about Bomb Busters having all those missions in a box. So Take Time is basically you have a clock, and there are locations on the clock, and just like a clock, you have to put numbers in order around the clock face.
Yep.
But each clock face has a specific set of rules that you have to follow. Maybe it's like, oh, you can only put white card because you get 12 white cards, 12 black cards, numbering 1 to 12 in each deck, and you shuffle them together. So maybe in the first spot, only 1 white card can go there. The second spot, maybe 2 black cards can go there, and that's it.
Yeah. There's like a set
so
of
on and
rules
so
per
forth.
clock.
But you have a lot of like map specific rules, and then the thing is you can strategize before you play on like what would be really good for this map. You can only speak in generalities. You can't say I've got a 2, but you can speak in generalities. And then when you play, it's sort of like doing that mind vibe where it's like you don't really talk while
No
you're
communication.
playing cards. Yeah.
And you have to decide someone has to go first. And there's no communication to decide that. I mean, you can make a plan to who goes first, but plans always fall apart.
Yeah, and it's
No,
just
I love it.
I'm
Super fun.
assuming that Evan is. Oh no, he was performing some type of blood ritual. Is that why he was red?
As camera was
Maybe.
fading in, I think.
And I like my explanation.
Yeah,
way
take
better.
time. The thing is, I played with so many new people, I can never make it past packet 3.
oh yeah,
So need to play more.
it's a good time. I don't like it with 2 at all.
Yeah, the 2
She's
seems
just too
clunky.
cute. Yeah.
It has to be at least 3.
3 or 4. I mean, it plays well at 3 or 4.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
and
real
Chad didn't
fast.
say it, but when you reveal the cards go face down. By the way, you can't see what people are playing. So you have to kind of intuit where people are playing in the clock and making sure that the rules all like the cards have to the sum of the cards in each quadrant, not quadrant, but like sextet. Is that 6?
Whoa,
There's 6.
whoa,
There's
whoa.
6 quadrants in the clock, and you can put multiple cards in a quadrant. Sextet. I don't know what do you call it. 6 areas.
Say
You
it one
add
more
those,
time,
and
Pat.
those cards
Say it
have
one
to
more
add
time.
up no higher than 24 and always be increasing in clock hand, in clockwise order. Which is it's insidious.
It's okay, Kabuki Kid. He just showed up. We haven't even said hi to him yet.
Hey Evan, do you have a top 5 games from last year?
Yeah, rattle him off.
Oh, gosh.
Please say
Like the-
Dragons Down.
That came out last year?
No,
They're
these
still
just-
here.
Your top 5 games that you played at all any
mean,
games last year.
Oh, was
Dragon's
this
Down-
anything? I thought it was only the games that we had played for the first time in 2025. I'm like,
No,
going,
it's
There was no
you're-
rules. There was no rules. You could do
There was
it.
no rules.
oh,
It's
okay.
just vibes.
I only picked 2025s, but
I would
That's not-
go. I think my top one for 2025 would be sea salt and paper because my daughter is at an age where she can and wants to play with me. And that game is right at her sweet spot for understanding strategy and
Awesome.
screwing each other over.
Sea
And,
Salt and Paper is an awesome game, actually.
yeah.
People
yeah.
discount it. It's great.
No, I think it's
I
great.
bought that second expansion and I forgot, and I cannot find it anywhere.
More pepper.
Probably with
Yeah.
my favorite
Behind
fellowship.
Dragons
Right
Down.
behind Dragons Down.
Dude, Chad and I are in sync tonight.
You need a origami version of Dragon's Den.
I literally mentioned my game one bleeping time, Evan, and
You
these
know,
guys are.
people dig in
obsessed.
this channel. They gotta dig.
Oh
I
yeah.
know.
Oh yeah. They got
I
to
know.
wheedle. They got to
No,
wheedle.
it's like you can tell like if the William joke is going to be like, hey, here's a horse, let's beat it to death.
And then you're jumping right on top of that horse.
And then,
after it's dead.
because
By
I'm
the
like,
way,
I got you,
I'm,
man.
I'm
I've
introducing
gotcha.
horses into
Beating
Dragons
horses.
Down in Eastern Reaches.
We're going to change the
Boom.
name of the show to Let's Beat Horses.
Yes.
It's either that or look it in the mouth. You know, you don't want to.
Hey,
Hey now.
So there's no confusion about the press it or whatever they call it, push it. What do they call it?
Oh, we don't play with that because I
Okay, you
hate
take
it.
that roll out.
Yeah.
Which I think that's fair.
you do the mermaid rule.
It has yet to be relevant, but
I've never heard of anybody actually winning with the mermaids.
I've heard of
I
it.
won-
But I've
I
never
won one
seen
time.
it. Yeah.
I've only ever seen it. It wasn't me.
The odds are 1 in 100 and something.
Well, it's actually not as hard as I.
It's not
figured.
that bad. It's not that
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
It's not an astronomical.
Her favorite is penguins. So the correct way to play is Dad shuffles the deck, and then she leans over, touches the deck, and whispers to it, "Give me a penguin."
That's not. That's cute.
And then we reveal the first 2 cards.
And if the penguin comes up, does she get to go first?
There's much celebration, and then she grabs it. Yeah,
That's cute.
of course.
Penguins
All
are
right,
good. They're good at that game.
Well, what are
And
your
then you
other
get the
four,
penguin,
Evan?
You get the penguin crowd too, right? Like there's like a bonus.
Oh
right?
yeah. Oh yeah. The 2 per penguin. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are my other games? I mean,
You got to rattle them off, man. We're all done.
Scrabble.
there's not that many games that I play that
Scrabble.
aren't prototypes that are not online. Are we talking online too?
Whatever makes you
Can be
happy.
online.
All right.
Is Dead Cells on that list?
Dead Cells is
We've been
fun.
playing that for like a year now. You know.
I know, right?
Wizards
Dead Cells is
Duel.
fun. I think Concordia I've been playing since it came on to BGA.
Yeah, they put that on BGA now.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
I'm
But
in
I
a
do-
game with Sutherland's.
Yeah, I do love that game. We've been doing tournaments of Potion Explosion,
Wow, that's
And
a game I haven't played in a while.
and that's a lot of fun actually to do a tournament on BGA of Potion Explosion. I'm still constantly in a forever cycle game of Grand Austria Hotel, which is still one of my top games. And then
Never
I would
played
say
it.
the other game, I mean, it's tough because my top games are kind of my top games for multiple years usually.
Fair.
And then my other top game that I play is probably Castles of Burgundy.
Well, that was a boring list. Let's move on.
I'm sorry. I get all of my Cult of the New
I
from
don't think
Aldi.
you're really sorry.
No, not the truth.
Yeah, what's the best game we played on BGA this year?
What is the best game we played?
Not
on
Dead
BGA?
Cells.
It's Dead Cells. Is fun.
Wizard's Duel.
I mean, I'm enjoying Dead
I'm
Cells. I
enjoying
want to
it.
see all the. Here's the great thing.
Yeah.
We're going to see all the content
Yeah, exactly.
because my group gave up on that game. They were like, it's not good. It's not different enough every time.
Right. Which fair.
Yeah.
Castle Combo is
Castle Combo's pretty good.
I
It's
played a
working its-
lot of that game.
yeah, working its way up my list.
My buddy,
Um,
Peter Vaughn just gave my buddy, he got it at Essen, the little expansion pack for Castle
Yeah,
Combo.
yeah.
We had to download the rules in English, but we got it.
Does BGA have a year in review? I guess they don't.
I don't know. That'd be convenient, wouldn't it?
It would be.
My alarm company gave me a year in review.
Your alarm
You
guy
talked
is
about
really
Castle
fun.
Combo.
Yeah, it said
Weird.
your busiest day at the doorbell was April the 4th. 4 people came and rang
Like-
your doorbell.
I wish I could click your name and see how many games we played together.
Yeah, right.
It's not there. It doesn't have. They don't have that feature.
We just started a Captain Flip tournament, and that game's always fun.
Sooner or later, there will be
Uh,
overlap with games that I've actually played.
Do you like the Guild of Merchant Explorers? I feel like that's a pretty good game.
Yeah, that one's fun. That one's
Now
fun.
that you know how to play.
Yeah, that's a super solid game. That's one of the only games my wife, when she played, she was like, "Go buy this game."
It's good. It's fun.
You know how many times we played it since I bought it?
What? Once?
0.
0.
Yeah, 0. I've played it many
Pull it
times.
back out again. It's really good.
Yeah, no, I've played it many
It is
times.
good, yeah.
I mean,
That's like us and Captain Flip. We played Captain Flip once. We bought it. It's still right over there in shrink wrap.
It's fun,
Well,
man. I
just
like
go
it.
rip the shrink off. Then you'll feel better.
Now, I've got so
I
much.
feel like we haven't really had like a
shrink that-
banger
I've got a
game.
first ed Ginkopolis still in shrink. So
I did play a decent number of Arc Nova games on BGA
Mhm.
with like Christina and Shu.
Here we go. I can filter you by history.
Oh, you
of
can.
player.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how to do that.
What's your
I
username?
appreciate that you
Oh,
both
Evan.
ignored me when I was like, "Hey, let me play BGA games with you." That's cool. It's cool.
Well,
What-
all you
Are we
gotta-
are we friends?
I don't even know how you find people.
No.
are we even friends?
We're the closest of friends.
By the way, Evan,
Was that a question on Board Game Arena or just in general?
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
What,
It's
what
funny.
Aldi?
we have played Regicide. Did we play Regicide 9 times?
That sounds right.
Innovation 7 times. Tag Team
Regicide.
6 times. Arc Nova 5 times. Guild of Merchant Explorer 5 times. Is that correct? Because I filtered you.
That sounds right. How dare
Yeah.
you? I will filter you.
Dead Cells, we played 30 games.
That sounds right.
You realize that? I did not realize it was 30.
That sounds right.
Seven Wonders Architects, we played 10.
Didn't Dead
Yeah.
Cells just
that
come
correct?
out?
wow, 700
I
Architect
can't bu-
just 10 times.
Yeah, I
You
guess
can
so.
knock a game of that out in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, you can.
We played that 50 times in one day when it first came out.
Agent Avenue, I think we like Agent Avenue.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
cool.
I mean, some of these games, Aquatica, we played several times. I didn't know. I never understood that game.
Does anybody
I-
still haven't done
I
a
liked that
number
one.
one yet?
What's that?
Anybody still have one's number one left out?
Mine was Take Time. I mean, yours was number 2, right? But you still have a number 1, right?
I have a number,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
number one. Right here. Bam.
What is that?
Still.
Is that a board game?
No.
It's a drawing game.
Not a board game.
No. It's an RPG game.
Okay.
Y'all still. This is ate up too many cycles of my brain this year. It's super good, super good. So much so, it's like I got a printer for Christmas, and I've already printed out a what is this? I printed out a whole set of custom tokens for it, and then I've printed more tokens, a whole drawer full of tokens and drawer containers for tokens, and it's like, oh my god, dude, so much so good. I haven't been excited for an RPG in a long time. So
Cool.
that is my number one. I've spent
What kind of game is it? Like what?
it's
medieval fantasy or
yeah, it's a fantasy RPG. It basically takes the traditional tropes that you'd play in D&D and sort of just mixes them up. It is more tactical than like theater of the mind sort of thing. So it's very you're playing with miniatures on a grid. And your abilities, there's only like 10 levels as opposed to 20 in D&D, so they want to crunch everything down. So and it's very geared for heroic style of play. So you come out of the gate with like OP stuff.
Yeah.
The enemies come out of the gate with OP stuff, and it's just you're just smashing skulls all the way around. So it is super, and it's based on the thing that your heroes in this game. So there's not really, you're not doing the hey we're all evil characters or anything. It's like your heroes and some you can be anti-heroes that is fine, but there's like you're not going to play an evil campaign in it or whatever. You have to have some reason to do the things you're doing. But it
Funsies.
doesn't.
That's
It
always
doesn't.
been.
Yeah, and it doesn't track like money or torches or anything like that. So you don't have to even worry about that stuff.
torches?
Like, yeah, indeed. Lance can tell you this. Lance, when did they stop making you count torches in D&D?
I mean, hey, that was like one of those things where
That was like third edition, right?
yeah, I mean, light. I mean, well, third edition was the big one because continual light just lasted forever. There was no, it didn't stop. It used to be like, oh, I cast continual light, and like it lasted, for 1d6 hours or something like that. But third edition was the first.
So the spell was a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so it was, but but in third edition it was like, oh, and so everybody said, oh, since it lasted forever, every single character had a copper piece that the cleric cast continual light on. So if you were ever in trouble, you could reach into your pouch and just throw a copper piece on the ground, and just so you could see what was going on. But then by the time and then pretty much everybody had dark vision anyway, and it was just like so.
Yeah. Because like all the old editions of D&D, like really hardcore DMs would make you keep track of torches, because if torches ever go out and you're like a bunch of humans or stuff without dark vision, which was very, very common in old editions, you would just, you're just standing in the middle of a dungeon in the dark, and that's
What
not
could
a
go
good
wrong?
place to be. Yeah, nothing could go wrong there.
Well, that's why Shadowdark has the 1 hour timer. You're supposed to play with it because your torches last for 1 hour of real time.
That's fun.
So
Do you die if you don't finish it?
No, but if the lights go out, then the lights go out. So like it's one of those things where if the players don't think to say, "Holy crap, let's relight torches," so you reset the torches for an hour, like they'll lose track of it, and then they could be in the middle of a combat and
the timer just goes off.
Your torches went out. I have these. I have these. You can pick them up on Amazon, cheap, and they go and they have a timer on there. Like you can set them for 1 hour. So if you blink, and then these just sit on the table. I have two of these, and they just sit on the table. And then as soon as like you're sitting there, and it's like, oh, it went out. Like it's happened many times in like the middle of a combat.
And he's also using them for Valentine's Day.
Although I've also used them
candles.
like I put them in pumpkins for Halloween, to not have a candle burn out.
You only give out candy while the torches are out of it. No candy for you.
The lights, Gondor calls for aid.
When the lights
Gondor calls for aid. That's good. That's a good reference.
That is a great reference. I love that idea of like, oh yeah, so we took the time to build these I always wondered it's like, okay, so it's like covers hundreds and hundreds of miles. You have these towers placed everywhere where they just have this giant bonfire that can be seen from, like whatever, a mile away or whatever. So like that's how you let people know that it's like who's living in these places? Like, that's my job. I sit here and I stare at that that tower over there. It's a mile away, and I wait for it to start on fire. Has it ever started on fire? Not in decades. I
They took
miss
that from what, the
people.
Great Wall of China? Doesn't the Great Wall of China have like torch
I
stuff
think
like that?
so. I
I'm sure
assume
they did.
I hear it's actually in Dragon's Down.
it
There it
is.
is.
Have you played Dragon's Down?
Yeah, I reviewed
I
it.
haven't.
okay.
I haven't.
Just
Yeah.
checking.
Did a whole thing about it. Made Scott's fans very angry. It was good.
Yeah, it was somebody did. I feel I didn't take your comment poorly. I was, you know,
There's
but yeah,
Did you do what all the cool guys do in their review games where they can't just say something's good? They're like, now I have to give my 3 minutes of quibbles about something so people can't say I'm a mark.
Well, I do that, and I did do that, but I do it nicely. Like I'm like, you people have
You
put so
people.
much time and effort. Like I don't need to shit on your effort in your life. I can be nice about it.
If this is something you like, if this is something maybe you want to check out.
Yeah,
right.
I try to be kind to my critics. I would have so many more subscribers if I just like could lit games on fire.
Yeah, if you were the angry gamer instead of the hungry gamer.
Yeah, right. If I'm like, oh, Evan Halbert, fuck this, boom, and like do a
Right.
swords over the burning box,
Yeah,
I would
Just
get
to be
so many views.
honest,
it's true.
Hey
The
Scott,
burning
send me a
box.
Dragon's Down
That's
so I
just
can do that.
two letter changes.
Yes, send me a Dragon's Down so I can. Is this like that Saturday Night Live skit about Cologuard? Is that what's gonna happen? Like you're gonna like shit in me.
Cool.
Shit.
Oh,
You
that took
know what
me.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
I remember it now. Yeah, the
That was a
boxes. They were
where the
little
boxes
animated
are
boxes.
like so. It's really easy. Basically, I open up my top and you take a dump in me. He's like, whoa, hey. Anyway,
Is that what the
But
color
what I'm
guard?
hearing is he wants me to take a dump in the Dragon's Down
yeah.
box.
No, I'm trying to help you get subscribers.
You know what? I would get so many.
Hey, I'm gonna subscribe to you under another account I have, just so now I'm two
Wow.
on you. I just want to point that out.
Good. It's just for when I dump on the box.
Well, I gotta see that.
Well, then I'm gonna light it afterwards and put it on someone's doorstep, Evan's doorstep.
Nice,
Angry
nice.
gamer. I'll jump on your box.
Whoa.
This feels like we're
Let's go a
going
little
into
far there, Evan.
This feels
territory.
unsafe.
That's
Yeah,
a little too sassy.
All
That's
right.
fair.
I'm
That's fair.
actually I have an early day of school tomorrow, so I'm just gonna rattle off my 5 games I'm excited to play for next year.
Yep.
I got 2 that are already out that I just haven't played. Everstone, whatever
I
Ignis.
love Everstone.
I just I just haven't. Oh, it's sitting right here. I just haven't gotten to it. I really want
It's
to.
really good.
Um,
Yeah, that's a super under the radar. I don't understand why, but
like I think
So be
you
it.
were talking about it. I'm super excited about it. It just hasn't happened. Um, I bought all of the Batman the animated series just to paint it,
cool.
which I finished, and so now I have to play it.
I don't know
I
anything
hope
about
it's
that
good.
game.
And then
That's Earl Andrews, right?
no, it's Kevin Wilson
Oh,
and
it's
somebody
Kevin's.
else.
Okay.
And
Shout
then
out to Matt.
I'm gonna shill 3 things here. Uh, Lunar Rush has an expansion coming, which it's hitting Kickstarter next year. Whether it shows up, I don't know, but I will have played it. Makes it adds another player, makes them all super asymmetric. So I'm excited
nice.
about that. I played it before; it's good. There's another one coming, which is my brother's design, but um, I got hired to do the solo for it, so it's going to be the best solo ever. It's a game
Yeah.
called the Kaiju Raising Havoc. It's like Rampage, but it becomes a contract fulfillment because why are you rampaging kaiju? Well, because you got a baby at home
Of
and you
course.
got to take care of it, and the baby needs, it's like little mobile, so you got to get some glass so it's sparkly and stuff. Uh, it's actually super fun, very fast. And then the last one I'm gonna shill for is for Cardboard Alchemy's Whisperwood. I played this like 3 years ago, and it was like a
Ooh.
4 hour game. I was like, I don't want to play this again. But they convinced me to play it like 3 weeks ago. It's down to like 2 hours. It's tight. It's bag
Is it
builder. It's
Whispering
neat.
Woods or
Whisperwood. Whisperwood.
Oh, one word, Whisperwood.
Or two. One word or two. I don't know if
At
it's
your
even on
leisure.
No,
BGG yet.
it's one word, no space.
Yeah, I think it's going to be real good.
Oh, it's
So
Christian Train.
Nice.
yeah, Chris Strain is doing the development on it, I think. I don't know if he's a full designer or not. Chris, if
Okay,
you're
he's
still on
listed
here,
as designer on BGJ, but
oh, he's a big deal now. Um,
when's it coming out this year? No, it's
it's
2027.
hitting Kickstarter or Game Found, I think March or May, something like that. I don't know.
Got a 2027 date on it.
Oh well, then never mind.
I mean,
Uh,
it's valid. You're still playing it.
yeah. So
That's people don't realize people play games before they come out.
Mhm.
I mean, it's shocking.
yeah, so that's my whole. And then if Evan ever comes to a con with me, unless you play one of his games, that would be anticipated too, but he never does.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Yeah. But yeah, those are my pitches. I gotta deal with 17-year-olds, 30 of them at 8:15 in the morning. So
Yeah.
Sweet.
yeah, living the dream.
Sounds
Anyhow,
delightful.
good night, everybody.
Yeah, William.
Peace.
That's it.
Thanks for letting me join and lose initials again.
I didn't do any worse than I normally do. I wasn't
How do
here.
you?
Yeah.
Are the
Well,
gestures
Anthony's
disabled?
not here. I have another initials.
Hey.
Oh, I got. Are we gonna do our top 5 of 2026 or whatever?
Let's do it in order. Like, let's do all at once
I'll just do all at once. All right.
because it's 11 o'clock already
All right.
for me.
Oh,
Anyway.
you gonna turn into a pumpkin there,
The
Scott?
game World Order. Have you guys heard about this World Order game?
No.
Sounds pretty cool. Let me give you the one-liner. Simulate the modern global political system in this area control game. Which sounds really boring, but it's the guys that did hegemony.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
that you
So it's
got my
asymmetric.
interest.
It's got that asymmetric thing again, I think.
Yep.
Which probably hopefully won't be too long for me. It does say 120 to 180 minutes, but I want to give it a try. Horror on the Orient Express. Have you guys heard of this one?
Horror.
Heard of.
That's
Horror.
something
Yeah,
you said.
that is my last giant all-in back-in game I'll ever do.
Yeah, it looks pretty awesome. I'm hoping it's good.
That box cover is pretty
Yeah,
rocking.
yeah, I really want to hope. I'm hoping for the best with that. A game called Stone Saga.
Yeah.
It's like a crafting. Let me see if I get the. I should have got
From
this.
from 2016.
2026 Stone Saga. One word.
Oh,
Cooperative
got it.
survival crafting board game set in a unique and persistent world.
Yeah.
So
You lost me at cooperative.
I know I like cooperative. It's my favorite.
Oh, interesting.
Says each game session covers one generation of a people within a society. That sounds familiar. Do you remember that game that came out that year with that Dirk guy that worked at what's his name? What was the name of that company? It was Dirk and Rob Davio. They came up with that.
Yep.
What was that called? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I totally remember that. And
Like,
they
it was
had
like
that.
Evolution or something. Not Evolution, but it was something like that.
Civolution.
It
Give
wasn't.
me a second. Don't talk. God dang it. The Dirk.
Yeah, what was his name?
I
Yeah,
can
it was
picture him.
DIRK.
Yeah.
Niemeyer.
Sounds
Oh,
familiar.
that's almost it. No, because he was like
It's Niemeyer. Yeah,
he was,
KNEM. I got him on BTG.
Only Dirk I know is Dirk Hen from Alhambra.
Yeah, he did Tesla versus Edison.
Yeah, Tesla versus Edison was a really good game.
Yeah, I guess that game's not on BGG anymore, but the one with Rob Davio and him. What was the name of that game? It was a big deal. Like they,
Dirk Niemeyer. Yeah, and
what was the name
because
of
they
that
were
game?
gonna do.
Oh, Chronicles Origins. It's still on BGG. Chronicles 1:Origins. Like
That's right, and
it's
that
like
was gonna and that
yeah.
was gonna be the and I played it. I played he had me play test it. Where you formed your cave tribe basically,
Yeah.
and
It was
had
like
to get
you were
through.
going to take people through the entire history of
Yeah,
society.
and then the next thing was going to be the Bronze Age.
Yeah. But they
and
never got past the Stone Age.
yeah.
Anyway, this is Stone Saga game, but it has that sort of feel like each game is a generation.
Artana Games. That's right.
Artana, yeah.
Oh, that's Dirk Niemeyer. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I actually listened to their podcast. I totally
Oh,
forgot
yeah?
about that. Yeah.
Oh,
I was
wow.
like, why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah, it was a different era.
It's the Board Game Design Roundtable is the name of their
Is that what the name of
podcast.
the podcast
Yeah.
was?
Yeah.
They
I want to see
still do
Stellaris. Uwe's company, Stellaris Academy Games. The video game Stellaris, which is like this gigantic
Yep.
Civ in space 4X monstrosity.
I think
I
I
can't
think
even comprehend it.
yeah. I think I backed that 174,000 years ago.
Yeah, everybody backed it like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yep, that's what I meant.
Um,
Unfortunately, it's been, I think, hasn't it been like
it's probably not
review
even been that
bombed?
long.
Why can't I?
Yeah.
I
It
can
sucks
picture the
'cause
guy
he's-
who owned Artana Games. God, I can't. What was
Yeah,
his name?
it was Dirk Niemeyer,
It's
wasn't it?
Dirk Niemeyer. Yeah.
No, and what Dirk Niemeyer was his like buddy that was designing his
Oh.
games for
Oh,
him. But
I
the
don't
guy
know.
who owned it, who was the money behind it, he was like a heart surgeon.
Really?
And I remember in the one year he showed up to, I hadn't seen it. He showed up at the convention, and he was like, he had like one of those little scooters because he had torn his ACL, like one of those knee scooters, and he was like zipping around.
Conquistador
Origins.
Games was the original company.
God, what was the name of that guy? I remember he
Did
was
he
like,
design any games?
I don't think he ever did. He was like just the money and the business guy behind Artana. Oh
Yeah.
man, he was
Michael
and he was
Tan?
super nice guy too, like crazy nice guy. Marcus Muller.
Marcus Muller?
Yep,
Okay.
Marcus.
I don't know if I ever met him.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Marcus.
Stellaris hopefully comes out this year. Poor
Yep,
Uwe.
I hope it does.
And then the final one is Revenant.
Revenant.
It's by Mind Clash. Evacuate a besieged Starfleet, navigating external threats and internal.
Oh
conflicts.
yeah, set in like the Voidfall universe, right? Is that the one?
Yeah, Voidfall, smaller scale. I
Yeah,
think. Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
I agree. That one looks good.
They're all
Voidfall-
big, meaty games which are not usually my favorite, but I feel like those are pretty
Yep.
interesting.
I'm really interested in that Revenant. Voidfall didn't let I appreciated the brilliance of the design, not the game for me, right? But this looks really interesting
Yeah.
to me.
Cool. Well, that was my 5.
Yeah.
Any interesting 5s? Nobody.
I have a couple, but I don't know if it's 5 or not. So I got the War of Whispers expansion, and I haven't gotten it to the table yet. War of Whispers was a real sleeper hit for me. I got the new Inish big box. The one I'm probably most looking forward to is a small company. It's by
Man, I need to give that a
Inish.
chance again.
Yeah, it's
I had a really bad first play of it,
really,
and it was just rough.
huh?
Like the person we played with just kicked us around. It was just not
Right,
fun in any way.
right.
But I thought it was cool, like what it did. I mean, it's ranked 119.
Yep.
Right. It's got to be
I
decent,
always-
right?
Crazy.
I always think of like Inish and what's the Greek game?
Cyclades?
Cyclades and
Cyclades.
yeah,
That's what I
I
said.
always think of those
Cyclades.
kind of in the same type of way, you know.
Cyclades.
And
Hey.
Inish is probably my favorite of those, even though I
Dirk
think
Niemeyer.
Cyclades is brilliant. Yeah, all the way
My
back
friend,
to that
everybody.
conversation.
Everybody's so hilarious.
So, but the game I'm probably most looking forward to is by Stone Circle Games. They did or Fort Circle Games. they did Shores of Tripoli, which is just an amazing two-player game. If you haven't tried Shores of Tripoli, try it. It's a simple game, plays in probably half hour to 45 minutes, but it's literally the war against the Tripolitan pirates back
Okay.
in the 1800s, which is just such a quirky selection. So amazing game. They came out with a game, Hunt for Blackbeard, that was on Kickstarter last year or
Oh,
2
that's
years ago even.
Volko Runke.
Yeah, so that's coming.
Is it one of those coin games or something else?
No, neither
Okay.
is a coin game. Hunt for Blackbeard is it's a hidden. The authorities are trying to find Blackbeard in a
I see.
map of like Ocracoke and basically the East Coast in the 1700s, whatever, 1600s, 1700s.
Does one person
Anyway,
play Blackbeard?
exactly, and the other person plays Blackbeard and is trying
Oh,
to
it's only two
plunder
player.
and raid and can
Yeah.
anyway. And it's so Port Circle's a small company. They got whatted by the tariffs. They even looked into moving production onto Brazil. I've given them a lot of grace because their productions, like Shores of Tripoli, is one of the most beautifully produced games I've ever seen, and it's but in a simple, very authentic style. And so I'm just a big Fort Circle fan. So when they Hunt for Blackbeard was originally on the P500 for GMT, and then they dropped it, and Fort Circle scooped it up, and I was actually thrilled with that. And so it's just a two-player, probably plays in 40, 30, 45 minutes, and I can't wait.
I like
That's
that. Speaking of Blackbeard, I always like that Treasure Island game where you're trying to hunt Blackbeard down, and he's like
That
hidden
is
on the map, and you
that
have
is
to locate
fun.
him.
That is super fun, and I don't know if it did that well.
I don't think it did. They did an expansion for it, but it didn't take off. I've got the
you,
expansion. I've never checked it out.
Treasure Island. You mean the one that
Where you're drawing like circles.
You're
And
literally drawing
yeah,
on a
you're
map.
like drawing on a map trying to
right,
find where
right.
Blackbeard is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Where
like Blackbeard has a little tiny map of the island, and you pinpoint where he is, and everybody else has to try to figure out where. No, it's Blackbeard's treasures pinpointed on a map. Blackbeard's in
Blackbeard is
jail.
trying to get to the treasure before you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's long. You're saying it's Long John Silver's treasure, right?
Yeah,
It's
you're right. You're
yeah,
right.
because it's from 2018.
Yeah.
I know the game.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that
All
game.
right.
That was a cute game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you had like these different things you could draw, big circle or small circle,
Yeah.
draw lines, and you have to say which side of the line you were on, or
Oh,
I don't know,
that was so
something like
cute.
that.
I love
Yeah, he hid his treasure at the beginning of the game, and then he had to get to his treasure before you did.
that.
Right.
It was fun.
Hey, does Board Game Arena cost money? Do they charge?
It's like $2 a month.
Okay, and
That's
then
not
do they do anything with your email? I hate
No, they don't spam.
You can play some stuff for free though, but like if you want access to like all the hot mess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's totally worth it.
Okay. Yep.
'Cause
That'd be
But
too
it
much.
There's 1,000 games on there.
Right.
not to be negative, but it had been forever, and I hadn't like gone on my Kickstarter because I don't really back anything on Kickstarter anymore. I mean, it's just because it's like I hate
I
waiting.
can twist arms to get shit for free.
No, I just hate waiting for things, and I would rather like the Dolmenwood books. Like Chad, did you back that when it was on Kickstarter?
I did not. I've got the Winter's Daughter Dolomwood book, and I've looked through it, but I've never played it. I don't think I would play. I don't think I would get a lot of traction out of that book. So I didn't.
So the Exalted Funeral or whatever got their copies or whatever, and you could buy them from them, and they had a deal like 15% off, like end of year sale. And so I was like, oh, I'll just buy those. So I'll just get them shipped to me. I just don't want to wait. I hate like wondering if I've completed the pledge manager. Have I dotted my I's and crossed my T's to make sure that I get my thing. I just kind of hate that. And but I was like, oh, I haven't like checked to see who am I still waiting for like stuff like that is like super old and like two RPG books that are like 4 or 5 years old. I had to check and see if like are they actually updating? And it's like holy cow, they are. They're just like super late on and but they're like oh we're still gonna make this. But I was like oh there's my lazy Susan, my lazy
Lazy
gamer,
gamer.
my
I wish you
lazy
could just
gamer.
like boot things off your list just to.
Yeah, I know too, but there's my lazy gamer just sitting out there like a sore thumb. There's Glorantha from
Peterson.
the board game from Sandy Peterson Games, and which nobody's ever going to get those things ever in a million jillion years. That I wish somebody would like and I don't want to tell tales out of school or whatever, but like he's like Sandy Peterson's kind of like gone off kind of a weird deep end too. You know,
Yep.
like he's starting to show up at like super alt right uh conventions and like going on MAGA podcasts and stuff, and you know, it's like you're like, ugh. You're just you know, but like they had that whole thing with like in like their partnership with Quimbleys or whatever, you know, that like
Oh my
totally
gosh,
people.
I remember that. We had to shut down Quimble's and took a picture. There was like 40 people working there.
Yeah, I mean that place like you know it's like oh wow we had you know like oh we were gonna make the games here in the United States. You can't. Like
Yep.
it's just there's just no way you can. And but they were gonna do it. They were gonna figure out a way to do it. And then you know everybody lost all the money and nobody was happy. And yeah so
I've
anyway
always, I've
Glorantha.
often wondered how, because Rio Grande has got a printing place here in the States, don't they?
Yeah, but I mean, their games are like notoriously people say like they have some of the thinnest cardboard counters and some of like the cheapest cards too. So
Yeah.
it's just
I'm just
uh
wondering how they get that done. So
uh, my Madeira pledge. And what's your game? Like just company that just went completely and totally under, took their $500,000 and just vanished. And like what's your game was like
You're never gonna
consistently
see that.
yeah, never in a million years. I would love to find a copy of Madeira out there somewhere that somebody isn't trying to get up $200 for. Supposedly, the designer has the rights back. Obviously, he's wanting somebody to publish it again. I mean, so theoretically, maybe it'll come
Didn't
out
isn't
again.
it a reprint though, Madeira?
No, that was an original uh, design that they made. Um, So yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'm batting pretty well as far as like things that just never showed up. I eventually did. I've gotten most of my stuff. Um, those Dire Alliance people or whatever. Like the guy that uh, was making the miniatures and he vanished off the face of the earth. Uh, which Stellaris is still you know, Uva is like, yeah, we're still gonna, it's still coming out. It's like, it's
You got the
supposedly
prototype at Gen Con.
yeah, and it's the game's being made right now. They're saying quarter 2, it'll be delivered, and that's like an all in.
By the way,
I
I
did a
have a
giant all
Madeira
in
in my
on
collection, Lance. It's a reprint.
Madeira was only published by What's Your Game.
Yeah, I'm saying that the Kickstarter one was is a reprint, right?
Oh yeah.
Right. So you could get the game.
I know, but since it's so rare, everybody wants like $250 for it. I'm not gonna pay 250
Okay.
bucks for a copy of that.
you're gonna have to
155.
pull that fall bazaar magic again. Look
Yeah,
at this! Look at
Um,
this!
I mean that's one of the games I look for when I go to. But here's the deal: when you go to those when you go to the bazaar, everybody knows what everything's worth now. Nobody's selling stuff for $20 to get rid of it. They're like, I know this. How many of those people have like, oh, here's my all in for blah game, and I've checked every eBay price and I've checked every marketplace price, and I'm gonna ask for $5 less than the cheapest price I found, which was $490. So for 485, you can have, and nobody's buying that. Nobody's doing that. I just, I mean, I don't know. The people that used to do Kickstarter speculation just
Yeah,
makes me
there's
laugh.
there's a ton of flippers, but I mean through VFM I have found some good stuff like the Batman thing. I picked up the Batman thing this year. Was it the Gotham City Chronicles miniature game thing? I got that for a crazy low price. I don't
Yeah.
know how I just got them. I was like, I just want them for the miniatures.
Um, but yeah, the Horror on the Orient Express will come out, so I'm not really worried about that. And then everything else is just like, I mean, like everything, yeah, there's things, due August of 2025 or November 2025. You can't really get upset about those. I mean, that's just something being a year late. That's pretty standard. It's just,
I'm 100% on my Kickstarters, so and
you,
I'm
you,
I'm
you didn't
done.
back the
I'm done.
lazy gamer then.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't back the
Not
lazy
back to
game.
Lazy Gamer.
And I just did back one on BackerKit because Draw Steel did one for they did a Kickstarter. Everything we're going to do in 2026, we're just going to do one Kickstarter for it. And if you want to buy it there, it's great. If you want to get it when we put it on our web store, you can buy it there. We don't give a shit.
Since you might know this, are you looking forward to April's Mega Dungeon month?
I mean, we'll see. I'm traditionally not a Mega Dungeon guy. I don't. I mean, they're cool to read. I just don't. I wouldn't play them.
Oh no, you don't play them. You steal stuff out of them and
Yeah.
use it in your other things. But yeah, I mean the backer kit Mega Dungeon month. I mean, it's like I'm excited to see what they do with that.
It was like November. They had Mouse Ritter month, and I wanted to back some of that. And I was like, well, I'll just wait till it hits retail because I don't want to. I'm trying to clean out all my crowdfunding stuff and just focus on what I would actually get utilization out of now. So it's like,
Yeah.
This kid
Are we
is going to go to bed.
initialing again? Oh,
I'm going to go to
we-
bed. I have an early day tomorrow, and I'm fading.
Well,
I'm
it
the team cow.
happens.
you're faded.
It happens.
I am officially
Yeah.
faded. Evan will represent me in the
Yep.
initials game.
Yep.
I will wait. I'm going to send him all of my
I'm
brain
not.
power.
I'm not wasting the time it takes me to make initials on 3 people.
oh no, we're not worth it.
Wow.
Mm.
All right. Everyone have a great night. All right. Take care,
Hey,
gents.
Yeah.
But I just got downloaded with all this sweet info. I'm ready to answer.
I know we should play
CF.
CF,
CF.
FC,
FC.
EF.
That it? Is that real? Are we doing it?
Apparently not.
Fine.
things
If you
turn.
want to do a 3-person initials, we can do it.
Well, it's 4. You're in the game, aren't you?
Well,
He knows the answer.
Well, he wins if nobody gets it.
Yeah, you're more likely to win this way.
Yeah, your odds just went up.
I always loved the
We need Kabuki Kid in here.
All right.
That's a
Cookie
4th.
Kid's a bot. Not real.
Yeah.
Not real.
Have you been watching the CES footage?
CIS.
I saw the magic brick or whatever they're calling it from Lego. You seen that? It's kind of
Oh, yeah. I thought
It's
you were
like-
talking about the
it's
other
like-
thing. The magic brick. It's like, wait a minute. The one.
Isn't that what it's called?
Yes. But there's also been
called a
a
magic
video
brick.
of an adult toy that's a big giant
Oh.
magic brick.
No.
No. I don't know if the magic brick is that exciting. They make it seem like it's so exciting.
I think I saw a reference to it. And
I mean,
did
it's
not,
okay, I guess.
Did not click it.
Because yeah,
Grouchy.
interactive lights and sound.
All right.
I don't know. Is that exciting?
I've seen a lot of robots in the footage. I've seen a lot of on the streams that I've seen a lot of robots. I've seen a lot of AI, enterprise level AI tools.
Yeah.
No new pinball.
Ever.
The games they're showing this year were out last year. Yeah.
Bastards. All right, you ready?
The rumor is,
LL.
though. Okay.
LL.
LL. We're gonna do this, and I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Why did the bicycle fall over?
Because it was
It's a
tired.
joke.
Because it was too tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kabuki admits that they're not real.
That's exactly what a bot
Oh, I got to
would
turn off
say.
chat.
LL. Number one. Has a strong interest in Star Wars.
Did your mic go away? Like, did it move or something? You sound a little low.
Like, just
So
rub
annoying.
my eye. Yes. Number two is a writer. Number three works in a famous building.
Aldi?
Go for it.
Lois Lane?
That was a good guess, though.
The Star Wars side makes sense.
Write that down, Evan.
I know. Lois Lane is definitely on the list.
I don't have a clicker, so I had to.
Debuted in 2006 and is fictional. Number five. Connected to The Girly Show, Deal Breakers, and TGS with Tracy Jordan.
Might win this one, Lance.
Maybe I will. Final clue. Was played by Tina Fey on NBC's
Evan.
30 Rock. Evan.
Liz Lemon.
Liz Lemon.
Never watched 30 Rock.
Good show.
I'm getting deja vu.
No, I think we've done that one once.
I think we have.
What?
It's okay. It's in that we played this hundreds of
Yeah,
times.
it's
It's
inevitable.
inevitable that we're gonna repeat.
There'll
some
be
stuff.
some crossover.
All right.
Deja vu.
Was invented in 1963. Comes in a rainbow of colors. Involves heat. Though still available today, this was kind of a 70s thing.
Evan.
Evan.
Lava lamp.
Lava lamp.
Lava lamp.
Lava lamp. Do you have a lava lamp?
No.
Not anymore.
Yeah, no. I mean, I remember. I remember
it's been years.
my brother had one in his room when I was young, and he'd have it on, and it was blue, and so you'd see the wax would heat up, and whatever. You
kind of want one. I never had one.
And
break it.
The thing got blazing hot.
Yeah,
like if you put your finger on it, it would burn your finger. Yeah,
No, I've touched it
blazingly
before.
hot.
It's safe. It's fine.
All right. Clue number one. Connected to a roast. Clue number two. Connected to a birthday wish.
Evan.
Go for it.
Lindsay Lohan.
You are wrong.
Oh.
Come on.
Triple.
Maybe that's his birthday wish.
But now everybody else is click.
Birthday wish.
Number three. Involved unpaid parking tickets and a car impound lot. Clue number 4. Involved honesty after sex. Clue number 5. Involved an accident at an airport. Final clue. The main character was played by Jim Carrey, who had to tell the truth.
Aldi.
Oh,
Aldi.
Liar, liar.
there you go.
Liar. Liar.
I never even saw it.
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
Kicking my own ass. I don't. I'm not. Yeah, I never saw it.
It was awesome.
It had a great premise.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It
Almost
does
as
have a
good
good
as
premise.
the Ricky Gervais movie about like the guy who the invention of lying. You ever see
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
That was
That's
good.
pretty good too.
Yeah.
If you don't have sex with me, the world will end. Oh, okay then. You know, just like
Well,
Uh. Clue number 1 was originally done by a butler. Number 2 involves jumping. Clue number 3. This happens in football. Clue number 4. Due to rules changes, this had to be grandfathered in. Clue number 5. This is part of a player's celebration in Green Bay.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Lambeau Leap.
Lambeau Leap. They basically said
I had a grandfather. Well, they changed the rules, so they said they
changed it
could
in
no
the year
no end zone
2000.
celebrations.
Yeah, no, in the year 2000 they basically said you couldn't, if you're going to do it, you couldn't use any part of the field as part of your celebration because people were doing things with the flat with the just with whatever they're
Yeah.
grabbing the orange cones and they're messing with them and doing stuff, and so and then that was considered like leaping into the stands, which is what they would do, was considered that. So clue number 1. Connected to R. Kelly and Bonnie Raitt. Number 2 is a 1999 film starring Ellen DeGeneres, Kate Capshaw, and Tom Selleck. What? Really?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows?
Kate Capshaw.
I thought that was the gimme.
Tom Selleck. What year? 91?
91, yeah.
99.
Oh,
Or 99.
99.
You might remember Kate Capshaw was the woman in the second Indiana Jones movie. Met Steven Spielberg on the set when they got married.
No,
Clue number 3 deals with expression. Clue number 4. The first one of these reportedly was. Let me start. Clue number 4. Reportedly, the first one of these dates back almost 5,000 years. Clue number 5. Commonly left to be found, mailed.
Evan.
Evan.
Love letter.
Love letter is
Nice.
correct. Well done.
Oh, that movie.
No,
I never saw it.
I never saw it either.
It's on my list though.
Was there a Seiji Kana clue in there?
Yeah, that was the last one. It was
Yeah.
it was the gimme for board game fans.
Gimme.
Yeah. All right. Clue number 1. That game was literally sold in an elevator ride. He said
He showed it to him in an elevator.
Yeah, he showed it. They played one hand of it with Todd Rowland and why can't I think of the other guy for AEG?
I know.
Yeah.
Zinser?
Like he got on,
Yeah,
he's like,
John
let
Zinser.
me show you this, and he said here, and he explained it to him, and they were on the top floor, and they were riding down, and it stopped, and by the time they got to the bottom, he was like, let's go down.
Did they shut the elevator off?
No, literally, they got done. They had played one hand of it, and they said, all right, let's go finish this off, and they finished off the game, and then like they literally said, okay, we'll sign it.
That's amazing.
They signed it right then.
I mean, I wonder how many copies that game has sold now.
I mean,
or
million.
variants of.
Yeah, I mean, with all the variants, over 1 million.
Yeah, at least. It's got to be.
All right. Once famously said, "A guy with 8 hands sounds hot." Clue number 2. Was born with the last name Ryan. Number 3. Has acted in Top of the Lake, Salem, and Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I'll just throw a guess out there. Sure.
Go for it.
Lisa Lampanelli. Okay. Write that one down.
Number 4. Appeared in 10 episodes of NBC's Parks and Recreation. Number 5. Was an LGBTQ icon. Final clue. However, after all of these, she is most famous for playing Xena, Warrior Princess.
Evan.
Go for it.
I was like, wait, what's her name? Lucy Lawless.
Yeah. Lucy Lawless.
I would have got it eventually.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
So in the Spider-Man movie, when like the little cameos, so the people on the street, she's the woman who says, and she's like wearing a punk rocker outfit.
It's the Doc Ock.
Yeah, and no, she's talking about like a Spider-Man. The Spider-Man, she's like, guy with 8 hands. Sounds pretty hot.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Doc Ock record.
I did too, yeah.
No. Clue number 1. This originated in World War II. WW2.
WW.
Yeah. Clue number 2. This is a characteristic of a human.
Human.
Of all the souls I have met in my journeys, his was the most human. Such a great movie. I rewatch that movie all the time. Number 3. This is connected to privacy and confidentiality.
Aldi,
Go for it.
Loose Lips,
Loose lips.
Sink
They
Ships.
they sink ships, baby.
Nice.
Clue number one. This is a very minor DC Comics character.
Minor.
Clue number two. You can see one in Las Vegas, Nevada. Number three. This is a nickname. Number four. Famously moved in Ghostbusters 2. Clue number five. This was a very expensive gift in the 1800s.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Lady
Five.
Liberty?
Lady Liberty.
Yeah, that's what it was
correct.
called.
Oh, yeah. I said your love lifted me higher.
Have you seen any recent interviews?
Ghostbusters 2 is not great.
No, it wasn't. Have you seen any like recent interviews with Dan Aykroyd? That guy is just completely off his rocker.
I have
Is he,
not.
Yeah, he
But
is
he
like,
made up all Ghostbusters, right? Was
well, so he wrote it with John Belushi, supposedly.
Oh, he did? Okay.
And the whole movie was like that movie was supposed to star John Belushi. That was like like, and then
was that when he died?
Well, he died in a few years. He died a few years before they did it, but they were writing it and they were like coming up with the idea and everything like that.
Yeah.
And then but yeah, the whole idea they were always going to have Belushi as one of the four Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
And supposedly, and that a lot of people have disagreed or whatever, but supposedly a very young Eddie Murphy was going to take the role of Winston or whatever.
Yeah.
But he was not going to be like kind of, and then they went with like, oh, he's kind of like the aged guy or whatever. The whole idea with Winston, like with Eddie Murphy, to be he was going to be like some wisecracking teenager that like was tried to like I think it was like he was going to try to steal Ecto-1 or whatever, because he of course was black, so he was criminal. Anyway, clue number one. Connected to a 2015 Duran Duran album.
Duran Duran.
Yeah,
Duran.
Duran. Number two. Connected to the now defunct clothing line 6126. Number three. Had their own docu-series on the Oprah Winfrey Network.
Evan.
Go for it.
Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan is correct.
What was the Duran Duran thing?
If you go look at the 2015 album, they used the likeness or whatever.
Really?
Yeah. Clue number one. Inducted to the Hall of Fame in 1999.
Which Hall of Fame?
Clue number two. Connected to the colors red, brown, and green. Number three. Almost exclusively uses right angles. Number four. Has notches. Number 5. These were often stored in a metal cylinder. Go for it.
Lincoln Logs.
Lincoln
Oh,
Logs
man.
is
Nice.
correct.
What's the Hall of Fame? The Toy Hall of Fame?
Yeah, the Toy Hall of
Must
Fame.
be.
Ah, okay. Threw me off there.
Yeah, there you go.
Lincoln Logs, man.
We got 4 left. Chad, you're out.
Oh, good.
You can relax.
I was so worried.
Clue number 1 was seen in Fright Night, House on Haunted Hill, and Hot Tub Time Machine 2. Number 2. Their friendship with Ethan Hawke got them their break. Clue number 3. John
Oh,
Oliver. Go ahead.
Lisa Loeb?
Lisa Loeb. Well
Yeah.
done. Well
Nice.
done. Yeah. John Oliver, self-described number 1 fan, had her on the very first episode ever of Last Week Tonight.
Did you ever watch her VH1 show?
No, I did
Like
not.
Lisa Loeb Looking for Love or something like that? It wasn't called that. It was like
No, that's awesome.
I mean, it
was like her trying to like find a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think
It wasn't called Looking for Love. It was something like
remember.
that.
And then she had the big song, and then there's like
I love that
connected-
song.
Yeah.
It's like one of the best songs of all time.
Stay.
Yeah.
I only hear what I want to.
I think everybody had.
And the video is really good too.
Yeah, I think everybody had a weird crush on
Yeah.
Lisa Loeb.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yes. Made me feel
What was the
funny.
name of that video or that show?
And then there was a Reality Bites.
Reality Bites was good.
Yeah, good movie. And I was looking up stats for her, like things like, and it was like,
Number 1 single was her show.
Yeah.
Lisa Loeb is beautiful, talented, famous, and single. Is there a man out there who is her Mr. Right? If so, how to find him? Follow the spunky, soulful singer on her trek through the hero's journey we call dating in the 21st century.
Yeah.
We watched it.
Did you? Was it enjoyable at least?
It was.
Yeah.
Like brain candy.
Yeah.
So when I was researching Lisa Loeb for that one, I found out she has misophonia, which is like,
what is that?
Which is, well, Evan can probably describe it better, but that sent me into a deep dive of what misophonia is. So
it's a pathological reaction to sounds, which is like the generic thing. But
so you can feel pain.
It sort of, but like basically it's like an irritant. So like for my little brother who has misophonia, if you eat in the same room, he starts getting all irritated and agitated and then walks out of the room because he can hear you chewing.
Certain sounds.
It's the sound of, and so different people have different triggers that are like the thing that they can't handle.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like these are the things that they said. People making mouth sounds while eating or drinking, people making nasal throat sounds, people making mouth sounds when not eating, like anything that's repetitive, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I knew a girl that worked at the bank that if she ever heard the noise of styrofoam squeaking, like it literally made her like she just like couldn't. It would if you wanted to torture her, you could just make that noise and she'd be screaming within like 30 seconds. It was like just affected her in such a way.
Yeah, I have like a little bit of what my brother has, and so mine shows up in very funny little things. The most recent one was I went to a coffee shop, and at the start of every sentence, the barista said, "Yeah," to begin the sentence. And she kept talking in every sentence. Yeah. It was just like, why is this happening? Why is this happening? Make it end.
Yeah.
Where'd Chad go?
I don't know. Where did Chad go?
Was he ever really here?
I don't know. Clue number 1. Born with the last name Borman. Number 2. Died in a car accident in 2002.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Oh. Lois Lane.
That's a really good guess, though.
I jumped to conclude. I was like,
that's
gotta be it. Died in a car accident.
I mean, yeah, with the Superman. Oh man,
Yeah,
that is
but,
super.
like, that's it. Isn't that the
is-
best?
Oh, that
Yeah.
is.
Good
That's
guess.
super good. That is super
That's a
good,
good
but
guess.
unfortunately wrong.
Yeah.
Because her last name was.
We
Lois
said
Lane,
2002
not
or
Borman.
something like that.
Yeah.
What was the last clue?
Died
in a car accident.
Car accident in 2002.
2000.
Clue number 3. Wrote an autobiography entitled Ordeal. You don't have to ring in until I get to the end here. Clue number 4. Amanda Seyfried played her in a 2013 box office bomb. Number 5. Before they died, became a born-again Christian and spoke out against the adult film industry. And final clue. Legendary adult film actress known for the iconic 1972 film that referenced the Watergate uh, mystery person known as Deep Throat.
Evan.
Go for it.
Linda Lovelace.
Linda Lovelace, yes. She
I almost didn't get there.
she had a horrible life. Abused by most.
Yeah.
Yeah, horrible life. And then started putting their life together, and then I believe a drunk driver ran into their car. So it's just like, yeah, big womp womps. Anyway, all right. Number 1. Was investigated by the FBI for obscenity. Number 2. Based on El Loco Cha-Cha. Number 3. It is, in fact, the story of a Jamaican sailor. Number 4. Connected to Kingsman.
Evan.
Go for it.
Louis.
Louis is Louis. Yeah,
Yeah.
covered by Motorhead, John Belushi, and the Fat Boys.
Oh, they did it.
Yeah.
I love the Fat Boys. That was a beatbox.
That was
Box.
that was the early days of beatbox. Yeah. Well, that was Wooly Bully.
No, that's Wooly
Very
Bully.
different
Yeah.
song.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah.
Louis. Oh no, that's Wooly Bully too. I'm doing the wrong
It
tune.
is.
Louis.
We gotta go.
Oh no, I said we gotta go.
Gotta go.
Yeah. There it is.
Here we go. Clue number 1. Last one. Evan, you get this, you win. Aldi, you guys tie. You just even out tie.
Okay.
In 1978, put the world in danger.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Lex Luthor.
We have a tie game.
Yay,
We have a
tie
tie
game.
game.
That was so quick, so good.
I was holding it, just thinking it's gonna come some. No Lois Lane though, right?
No Lois Lane.
Yeah.
No, there was a Lois Lane
Ah.
clue. There was a Lois Lane
I just
clue.
did I wasn't sure of the year.
That
When
was
did that
great.
Superman was 1978?
Yeah,
Oh
Wow.
man. That movie
Big.
was so great.
it was.
And I don't think there's been a Superman since that's been as good as I mean Superman 2 is pretty great.
Well, how
but
about the
first one
Superman
was
movie
best.
that just came out this last?
It's not I mean I
Is it?
can't
Oh,
it's
okay.
okay. I liked it.
It was good.
It's not better than the first one though. Second one.
Yeah, that
Too
first movie
much
was good.
crypto in the I mean I liked the movie. It was fine. But I wasn't like crypto. It's too much crypto.
It was absolutely a James Gunn movie, though.
Yeah.
And if you don't like that, that's gonna hit
I mean,
poorly.
I enjoyed it. I had a good time.
Oh yeah.
But I can't put it above the original Superman. That movie was so good. Like back, I mean, I remember what that just blew us away back then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, of course, being young and
Right. Who knows? Yeah.
I'm
maybe
sure
if
that it was all relative.
if I watched it for the first time now, it might be.
By the
bit
way, that's
different.
Superman 3, 4, Richard Pryor. Or
That
which
was
one was Richard
3.
Pryor? Was that
I
3?
That
think
was
it
3, and that was
That movie's real
horrible.
bad.
Yeah.
Like real bad.
4 was bad too.
Although there's a scene at the end that's nightmare inducing.
Where he
When the robot grabs the lady and
Oh,
like
the
totally
robot lady,
transforms
yeah.
her, it's
Yeah.
so I just remember like thinking as was very scared of that back in the day.
Oh yeah, transformation horror is a thing, man.
Like the wires are grabbing her and like pulling her in, like putting all the metal on her, like it's awful.
Yeah.
That's like the best part of that movie.
That was freaky.
And it only lasts for 5-10 seconds.
Yeah, no. It was that was scary. I agree 1,000%.
And so some of the Richard Pryor stuff was funny, but like
Yeah.
it's not that good.
But for the most part, no.
For the most part, it was not good.
Yeah.
After Superman 2, I mean, come on, Superman 2 was one of the greatest.
Superman 2 was good.
Neil, son of Jor-El.
I know. By the
Neil
way,
the Bozard.
I was like devastated when Superman was beat up.
Yeah. You're like,
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Like
How's
you're
that
like,
even
what is
possible?
going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all.
What's happening right now?
It's like what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Took it
Right.
so seriously.
It was good. Yeah. You know, they created an idea and then it's good. And Superman 4, the fight against the weird blonde guy.
Yeah, I wasn't good.
Who was
at
the
I wasn't
sun
good
or
at it.
something?
Yeah, it was
I don't
he blasted into the sun and got the sun powers. Like
Yeah. That was not good.
so bad.
Yeah.
Were they? Oh, they were putting all the nukes in space. They had this giant
Right.
net. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm done with superhero movies, man.
They're just not
I mean,
very good
we saw
anymore.
Fantastic Four, and I was just no, it did
That
nothing
was
for me.
such a disappointment.
Nothing for me.
The newer one?
Yeah, the newest one.
Okay. Seen it.
It was. I mean, it was
It-
like, oh, hey, we're gonna have all these people that like
And
seemingly can act really well, and then we're gonna have
Galactus
them
was
up.
like not scary
No.
at all.
Galactus?
Yeah. By the
Really?
way, behind me, Galactus is the villain.
The Eater
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Worlds.
It just had nothing. Anyway, it was all too quick too. Like, I mean, I guess can we talk about it? I don't know. I don't know if I want to spoil anything, but
I mean, it's fine for me. I don't know about
there's
anybody
just like
else.
this whole space flight stuff that just like happens so quick.
Yeah.
Like they're traveling like across the galaxy.
Yeah.
Well, and I got the whole thing where it was like, oh, it's like, like the price was too high,
Oh yeah, really?
It's just you just lie. I mean, what was
Yeah.
the price? Oh, we had to give half of the planet to him.
Well, no, it was the baby.
Well, I know, but you lie when
Oh
somebody
yeah.
has that
Oh
question.
yeah, you have to lie. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you just lie. Well, the price is too high. Like we wouldn't give up our sun so the planet can live. It's just kind of like one of those things where.
Now the end of there was like a little teaser trailer at the end there that was pretty good because
Yeah.
it was Doctor Doom.
Well, and that'll be fine. I don't know. I'm kind of over. And then the fact that
Yeah,
like
but I'm like,
they're bringing back what's his face to play Steve Rogers, and it's just like,
Did they
you
not
know,
have
why?
Silver Surfer in there at all?
oh yeah, Silver Surfer,
Oh,
and
okay, good.
she was okay.
but she was a woman. It's so
Yeah, who cares?
what the fuck? Oh, shut
Silver
up.
Surfer can be any form.
But it was Julia Garner though, by the way. It
Garner.
was pretty cool.
I mean, it was fine. I mean, it was just
Yeah, I wasn't like worried about anything. Wasn't like I mean, just like Infinity Wars is so good for me.
yeah.
Like Thanos was like truly
Yeah.
scary for a villain.
By the way, are you watching? Do you watch the Jimmy Kimmel Opens every day? I mean, like
Occasionally,
I mean,
I pop
they're
on.
just they are
Is
just
there one today?
hilarious. Well, yeah, there's one every night, and like
Yeah.
and he is just absolutely relentless.
Yeah,
You know, as far as ripping on a certain leader, it's just like, and it is constant, and it is beautiful, and it's and he's not really going for jokes. He just like literally just goes out and he just says, I mean, it's just like I don't even understand what's going on. How can this possibly be? You know, like he says what everybody's thinking. You know, and
for
so
sure.
so watch those. That helps a little bit.
It helps.
I'll watch it after we
That
hang up.
helps a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, today's a rough day.
Today was a
Yeah.
very rough day. I
Yeah.
wasn't gonna. I was gonna try to avoid being political, but I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, man,
Yeah.
my fucking home state. I mean, you know, and I gotta, and I deal with people that I know who are gonna like say really fucking stupid shit and continue saying really fucking stupid shit and I you know, and to be fair, man, I mean, like one of the people that it says stupid shit is like, I mean, he is the guy that he's my son's taekwondo teacher, and it's like, and he's the guy that like has like the venue that I have my thing at, which he doesn't charge me anything. I just clean up, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I need to maybe find a place that I just got to pay money for, to, you know, instead of like just I just don't want to deal with you. You know, you just
Right.
yeah, I don't know, man. I just can't deal with these people. I you know, uh whatever. You know, fuck this world. Fuck
Yeah.
these.
That's tough, man.
Uh, you know, I mean, you know, and I realize I'm screaming at clouds here, but I mean, it was like, oh, just walks calmly away from the car from the person he just killed,
Right.
and like people are recording him yelling, you know, what the fuck did you just do? And he's just like, just walking right past them, and he's just like, I need a ride, you know, pick me up, you know, like so I can get out of here before the police show up and fucking arrest me for
Right.
what I did, and then just fucking drive off with him, you know. Who knows where he is or what's going on? You know, it's like, oh, he had to go to a hospital. You see him; he's just walking just fine. He was never hit by a car. They just said a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah,
that
it's all on
isn't
video.
true.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know, it's just fucking ludicrous. And then you see these people are like, oh, you fucked around and found out, didn't she? I'm like, you need to be put in the ground. I just like, I wish I just it's just like, it's one of these things where it's like nobody would ever say this shit in front of people ever.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
but you know, I just fucking I hate the internet. I hate the
Yep.
fact that people just say just
Turn it off. I have to turn it off.
I just
Yeah.
It's
anyway,
super stressful.
it is.
Blood pressure.
Yeah.
I just I don't know. I mean, you know, Rebecca was like, "What? I don't know what to do. How can we do this?" I said, you have to stay mad. You can't
Yeah.
not be mad. If you as long as you are pissed off, that means that like you don't become complacent. You don't become just like another, you know, fucking, you know, drone that doesn't like, you know. And I just, yeah, I mean, and you know, I mean, Tim Walz is out after this year, but I mean, he's like saying, it's like there is absolutely no way we're not going to investigate this. We're going, and it's just, and I hope I hope it's true. I mean, I hope that they will. But I mean, it's so easy to like lose faith in any of the anything of what's going on, and it is uh it is so difficult to believe that there will be any uh true accountability held here. I just feel like it's just more of the same. Well, it was just like, oh, it's like, you drove off and you tried to and like they'll just go with that narrative, even like even though you can see the fact that the wheels are turned away from the guy and like they're just trying to leave. And no, we're just gonna. It's fine. It's fine that this person's dead now, and we're just hiding. And you got to make sure. You got to make sure that these ICE operatives, they got their faces covered. Because they might become the victims of violence or something. Just like we got to make sure we protect their identities. Just fucking horrible. I don't know. It's a rough fucking day. That's all I got to say about that. And I don't know. It's the mental leaps people will do to find a way to think that, like, that this person being killed today or yesterday now, I guess it's just ridiculous. But anyway, everything sucks. Nobody's happy. And yeah. Find that guy. Bring him into court. Have a jury of his peers determine whether or not what he did was. That's the stuff that drives me the most crazy too. It's like, oh well, it's like we'll do an internal review and
Right.
and we'll determine whether or not charges will be filed in this case, kind of thing. It's like, I mean, I'm you can say for certain that like the family will likely have some sort of civil suit at some point, and they'll probably get paid handsomely. But I mean,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it's like, uh, that that's somebody that should be sleeping at their home right now with their family, but instead, you know, I just wish some of the. I'm not a violent person, but I just wish some of these people would have the balls to say what they're saying right in front of me, so I, I didn't quite hear the last word. Just like,
So Whiskey Weekend made a shirt.
oh yeah, that's another thing too. I got to decide. So I'll mention this. This is and I don't say this for sympathy or anything like that, but right around Christmas, my dad let me know. My dad is still alive, great health, 83. Let me know he's got prostate cancer, and he's gotta go into treatment now. Which it for what it sounds, after the testing, it hasn't spread. It is only in his prostate, and like he's got to basically have radiation treatments, and they give him like a 90% chance of full recovery.
Yeah.
But the big thing here is my stepmother, my wife's dad, my dad's wife. She had for the last year has been planning this trip to Antarctica with her friend, and she's gonna be like gone for like a month. Like, so, and he was like, when she was gonna go, like he's got a condo down in Arizona, and he was just gonna go down to the condo and just go golfing and just wait for his wife to come home after being in Antarctica. Well, now he's got to stay up here to have his treatment. And so he's like, yeah. So he's like, what did he say? He's like, so the bad news is I have cancer. The good news is like we can like I'll be in town instead of being gone for the winter. So he's gonna be able to like go to my my son Caleb, he's got his like weightlifting meets and stuff like that, and he'll be able to just hang out and do stuff and whatever, and which is cool, But now, like, it's very likely to get my dad to his treatments and stuff and back. I'm probably going to be staying with my dad for a while, like for the first time since I was like 4 years old. I'll be like living with my dad full time, which will be kind of cool. Like, I mean, it'll be neat to do that again, but. It's just like so, but then the guys at the whiskey weekend they're like, oh hey, we haven't heard back from you about, and I'm like, well, it's like I don't know if I'm going to be available, and I feel bad because like I had a good time at that last time, but I don't want to also spend $400 for my spot at this Airbnb log cabin, and not be able to go, and I feel bad about not like giving them a commitment on it, um, and to be truthful, if I, cards on the table, even though they say we leave the politics when we walk in the door, like there is more than a few MAGAs there, and they would just kind of let it slip every once in a while, like a little, and then they very quickly people would say, hey, they shut them down like almost immediately to keep their mouth shut or whatever, and I think they kind of knew that I was, um, not. So they would not say that stuff around me, but or they would not like say it too loudly around me, but I mean, I definitely, and so I was just like, I don't want to be around those fucking people, I don't know, I gotta decide if I'm gonna go do it again this year, but it's it's a bit of a, and they do it from like, they get there on a Wednesday and they leave like Monday. And like when I went, it was like I drove down on a Friday and I left Sunday morning. So I mean, I was literally there for like very little time. I don't know.
Well,
I
hope
should
everything
go
goes well
because
with
it
your
was
dad,
fun.
man. My
No, I
dad,
mean,
same thing a few years ago for my dad. And like you
we're
said,
talking about my
super.
dad.
So
You got to make it about you.
I'm
Okay,
just
fine.
saying it happens, and sorry to hear it. But
Well, no, they
like you said,
say.
generally it goes. Generally it's not the scariest of them,
I think what a lot of it is I mean, when I heard it, I had that rush of like,
Yeah.
oh God, it's like, I mean, you realize your parents are mortal, and whatever, and it's just kind of a scary thing, and but it's also one of those things where it's like, you try to, um, I don't know, you don't want it to be like, my dad does not deal with emotions well. He's very much a stoic, and he doesn't, he like I told the joke, it's like, did you hear about the Norwegian man who loved his wife so much he almost told her? And that fits my dad to a T, though he softened recently. His younger brother died,
Yeah.
and passed away, and that sucked, and he sent a text message to all of, I mean, which he would never say it out loud, right? I mean, but he sent a text message. I don't know if I ever I don't know if I ever read this to you guys, but this was actually, um this was pretty damn touching, that he would take the time, because his younger brother got sick and he was in the hospital for a long period of time, and uh he went out to see him, and he got to spend some time with them, and they kind of reminisced a little bit about uh his he kind of reminisced a little bit about they their time growing up on the farm and stuff. But um, he said, "I am recently." He is, to all my sons. He's got 4 sons and 1 daughter. To all my sons and my daughter, I recently returned from a funeral for my only brother, of whom I know nearly nothing. I also met a fun and loving family who would have been great to know and do things with. It was a sobering experience. I'm asking each of you to work on maintaining a relationship with all of your siblings. I realize you are all successful with family and work and responsibilities, but please make the effort. Even if you are really busy or you're not sure whether or not you like them, or even if that person might have feelings that don't exactly align with yours, that person is part of your family. Don't wind up old and with regrets like I have. I love you all. And I was like, holy shit. That was a paragraph of like earnest and kindness and love. My father would never like say that out loud because he
Yeah,
would be like,
right.
oh, but yeah, no, he, my father gave me like um, the best compliment I ever got. Well, I mean, probably the best compliment I ever got, but after my, after Ross was born, and then and then I got married, and then after Caleb was born, like he would come over and hang out with us, and we were like working on stuff, and and he first said, "I really appreciate you involving me in your kids' lives, because I really like coming over to the house and stuff like that." And then when it was my birthday, no, it was Father's Day, he gave me a card and a bottle of whiskey, of course, but he gave me a card, and inside it said, "Happy Father's Day to the best father I know." I was like, it was one of the nicest things anybody's ever said about me. And I was just like, I of course told him you weren't so bad yourself. But anyway, it sucks, man. It sucks when your parents get old.
Yeah.
I still remember the first time I ever looked at my dad and saw him as like an old person. I was like, wow, you're old. You're not like invulnerable. I don't know.
Yeah.
With all that down, I apologize, everybody. It's just, it is tough to maintain positivity in this world right now. We just take a Russian tanker of oil just because we decided, yeah, it's ours now. I mean, what are we doing? What is this country doing? It's just like, it's just the wild, wild west.
Wackadoo.
Ever since the Supreme Court just said, well, the president can't do illegal things.
Right.
It's just insanity. It's one of the reasons why I really, really enjoyed the movie One Battle After Another, because it really made you just look at a thing where you are sitting in a situation where you have these forces, these agents of the government that just, yeah, you're not abiding by the laws. You're right, we aren't. And we'll fucking get away with it because nobody's going to stop us. And we think we have these laws and these regulations or whatever, and there's accountability that ultimately will be like, oh, it's like this, we'll finally be able to call them down to the carpet and they will have to answer for what they've done and what they've said. And we just don't. We just don't. And in that movie, they just had that happening where it was just like, oh, no, I mean these fucking thugs, these jackbooted thugs, just get to do what they want, and there's nobody protecting these people whatsoever. They can just do it, and it's just like one of those things where I mean, it didn't beat you over the head with it. That's what I was trying to explain to somebody when they was like, I didn't understand the movie. I was like, it was meant for you to stop and think about what was going on in that movie. It was like what is happening here, and then realize that it's fucking happening right now in our fucking country. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, pretty poignant movie. And
are,
that was filmed like a few years ago, I'm guessing.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it just,
Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but
yeah, the movie's fucking brilliant.
yeah, go see that movie. It's my number one.
What's it called?
One
One
battle
battle after another.
It's
Do you want to?
streaming
Do you have
right
any
now.
top movies of the year? Finish that off. I got a few.
I haven't seen almost anything.
One battle after another.
Yep.
Number
Absolutely.
one. Rental Family. Number two.
Oh.
Who's in that?
I was drawing a blank on his name. the zombie guy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Not the zombie,
Rob
the
Zombie.
mummy.
Oh,
Brendan
Fraser.
Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser.
I like Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, he's awesome. It's really good.
I told
They're
you
gonna
my
do another
story.
Mummy movie now.
They're doing
Um,
redoing a mummy movie.
Yeah, they're going with Brendan Fraser.
I told you my story that I met him, right?
Yeah, we've heard it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Raggy
kind of.
McBraggerson.
Well, the movie's great. He's basically a American living in Japan as an actor. He gets hired to become a rental family member. The name of the company is Rental Family.
That's cool.
And they basically hire him out to be whatever family member that person needs. It's really good. Super good.
That's interesting.
I really enjoyed I like Weapons.
Weapons is up there. Number 3, I think, probably for me.
I mean, what the way Weapons really grabbed me was how like the whole aspect of like what the fuck is going on.
The crafting
like,
of that movie is great.
And the whole idea of like what the fuck is going on, that was like kind of the thing, but also the fact that it was like, and again, avoiding spoilers.
We hope.
When you finally, when they do the reveal, like they kind of say, okay, what you
Here's
kind
what's
of start
happening.
figuring out what's going on and how evil the antagonist was, and just like, and not even like evil like deliciously like nefarious like Skeletor evil. I mean,
true
like
evil. Yeah.
just like
true
just
bad.
Zero morality.
Yeah.
Zero morality in what they were doing.
I want to see an origin movie of that.
I'm sure that's in the works.
It's coming. But the crafting of that movie, the way they order it, of the way the story gets told 5 times. Basically.
Yeah.
Not 5 times, but like sort of 5 times.
Didn't the person who played the antagonist, didn't they get nominated for, I think they got nominated
Golden
for,
Globe, maybe? I don't know.
And rightfully so. I mean, like, they did a really good job. Obviously Sinners.
By the way, there's 4 Marvel cast members in that movie.
Yeah.
Thanos, Silver Surfer, Bucky.
And for the most part,
Han Solo, not Bucky, Han Solo.
Yeah.
And who am I forgetting? Wong.
Yeah, and then for the most part,
Marvel.
they avoided jump scares, right? It was just creepy.
There's a couple, but
there was a couple
really good. Yeah, there's a couple, but really
but
good.
They didn't hit you over the head with it,
No, but there's some really tense scenes that are like, ooh, the whole audience just went. Like the car scene. You remember the car scene?
The car scene, yes.
Everybody was like, "Oh my!" Everybody's just freaking out in the theater. It was awesome.
I mean, just how, like that whole, where he's
the car scene. I'll just say
the car scene. Yeah. I mean, are you talking about the one where he's sitting in the car waiting for the guy to come out of the house? Yeah.
She's sitting in the car.
Yeah.
She's in the car.
Yeah, and just like
it's an early scene.
Yeah, but it's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's wild. It's great. It's so tense.
Yeah, and it's just, and you're,
Anyway.
Rebecca and I went to go see The Housemaid. That wasn't bad.
That would be my number 4.
I mean,
Housemaid is awesome. It's great. Which I didn't really talk about it. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say about it either. I mean, I was like, okay, Rebecca had read it already, and so
she knew the story.
To go see it. So she knew exactly what was going on.
That's too bad, because I was sort of like blindsided with it.
Have you watched If I Had Legs, I Would Kick You?
No.
So that is with no spoilers. All I'll say about If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You is that it is so well done. Like, you can appreciate how good of a job they do in making that movie, but it makes you feel so unsettled, I guess is the best way to describe it. And it is one of those things where you're watching it and it's fun to see Conan O'Brien in a movie. Like, and not as like, oh, I'm not, and I thought it was gonna be kind of funny.
Oh, he plays like a psychiatrist, right? Or something.
Yeah, yeah,
I've seen the previews for it.
yeah. I thought it was gonna be funny, and it was not. It wasn't funny. It was um.
I saw Marty Supreme last weekend.
Oh, I want to see that. Wasn't it good?
It's okay.
Hmm.
It's okay. I mean, did you see Uncut Gems?
Yes.
Same director.
Hmm.
So
The
directors, they but it's got that. There's no likable characters in that movie.
now I kind of like those movies though.
Yeah, I mean I thought it was fine, but like yeah, it's a kind of rough stuff. I
The
mean,
new
the ping
Knives
pong
Out
stuff
is
is fun.
good. The new Knives Out is good. I think I said that
I've
last
not seen
time.
that yet. Yeah.
It's
It's hard. It's a slow burn to start. It's like
oh
rough.
yeah, you were
Like
telling me about
slow
that. Yeah,
start.
you just gotta get through that. That
I
like
gotta get through it.
yeah, the new Knives Out is good.
I like Bugonia.
Begonia was good. Um, I thought that um, what was the movie? Oh God, I
Got to go to
just
more movies.
Oh, I haven't seen any
We
of them.
started going back to the theater because like I used to hate going, and now I'm like I love it.
well, there's
Yeah.
never anybody there. That's one of the things I like about
Yeah,
it.
our
Is
theater is
that
pretty well.
oh,
Depends on the
our
movie, but
our theater is almost always like just fucking empty. It's just I don't know what the deal is. I don't think people like uh I mean if it's opening weekend, yeah, but I mean other than that, it's just like it just it was there's the did you watch Thursday Murder Club on Netflix?
yeah.
Watch that. That is a fun
Okay.
that's a fun movie. You and Michelle would enjoy that.
I like the
It's
Keanu Reeves movie,
The Good Fortune.
The Good Fortune. I thought it was fun.
I was okay for me.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's on the middle of the list. I mean, it's not like high. I'm just trying to think back
and
of the movies I saw this year. That I like the Thunderbolts, and I like Superman, but I did not like Fantastic Four.
the new Clooney movie on Netflix with Adam Sandler is good. But
Okay.
I'm a Clooney mark, so I mean
Clooney fan.
that guy could that guy could come out, throw up in a bowl and shit in a bucket, and I'd
What?
be like,
Oh, more please.
more Clooney.
I thought he quit
Uh,
acting.
he's
It's not.
definitely like being very choosy with his stuff now. He's
I like
somebody
Tron.
said
Did you see Tron?
Tron was garbage. That
Come
was a
on, it wasn't that bad.
garbage movie. Yeah,
It
it
wasn't
was
that
like
bad.
it was a spectacle with no plot. That was
Aren't they
just.
all?
It does seem
eh.
that way.
They're all
It
like
was
that.
it was a
Although I
really
like
it was a really long video for bad Nine Inch Nails music.
and a lot of Depeche Mode talk.
Yeah,
There was a lot of Depeche Mode talk in that movie, more than you would think
I do
yeah.
like
in
Nine
a
Inch
movie
Nails and
about the
Depeche
Depeche
Mode.
Mode. The Depeche Mode caught me by off guard. I was like,
You're like,
"What?
hey.
Did you just say Depeche Mode?"
No.
Okay.
Um.
What else have we seen? Did you see Steph's list of movies that she posted on Facebook?
No.
I think she saw like 50 movies this year.
Wow.
Like, is that like more than one a week? Makes, I guess, one a week.
How does she do it? She plays
I
all
don't
the
know. Like,
games and sees all the
she,
movies.
yeah. How does she do
Wow.
it?
Together was super creepy. Have you seen
Together?
Together?
No, I didn't see that.
I mean, uh,
Phoenician Scheme.
Phoenician Scheme. I mean,
It's a it's a
it's a thumb
thumbs
in the
kind of
middle.
angling downward, but not good.
There was definitely moments that made me go, that was funny, but it had more misses than hits.
Yeah. Did you see F1?
Yeah, that was good.
I liked F1.
The
Running Man?
problem with Phoenician Scheme, and I think we talked about this before when you and I were talking about it, was that it didn't it wanted me to care more about
The main guy.
it wanted me to have a feeling of what's the word I'm looking for here? It wanted me to have like some sort of connection, like, oh, like when I watch Tenenbaums, like, even though I've seen it 40 times, there are still like two or three scenes that always make me tear up just because of
Yeah.
the sheer amount of emotion that you can feel And there's like there's a scene in Steve Zissou that always makes me cry every single time I watch it. It doesn't matter. And and you felt with the Phoenician scheme, that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to have this like feeling of like, schmaltz, and it just never got there for me.
Yeah.
It just and ultimately I think it was because it was so. I think like a lot of the plot was just they said, well, we just won't bother with it. We'll just throw this.
It was
together.
too snappy and too fast.
Yeah, I mean, it was like
like meaningless.
I mean,
like the formula was not interesting, and I don't know. It was. I mean, I liked
it had some
the
great
world,
cool moments and
but,
vibe. The world was cool, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the vibe
but
was cool.
overall the story just sort of sucked.
But I mean, yeah, it just didn't. Did you see Eddington?
No.
Eddington is really good.
Oh, I wanted to see that though. It's a horror movie, right?
No. It's
Isn't Joaquin Phoenix?
Joaquin Phoenix and Pedro Pascal.
Oh, it's not horror. I thought it was horror.
No, it's set during the COVID-19. And it's about basically the mayor, a contested mayoral election.
Okay.
Gosh,
I thought it was something completely different.
And the thing. Well, there's definitely some.
It says Western thriller.
There's some thriller. I wouldn't say horror, but it starts off very much like you're like watching and like, okay, maybe this is kind of being humorous, and then it gets kind of evil quick. You're just like, what the fuck? You're just
Right.
like, so yeah. But that's Ari Aster for you, who of course. And how do we know Ari Aster?
He was Zoroaster's brother.
Yeah, it's Ari Aster, right?
Ari Aster.
That's why I thought it was horror.
Yeah, and then that's what I thought too. I was like, ooh, Western horror, and then it was like, oh no.
Did you see Sinners?
Sinners is good.
I have not
seen that one.
I want to see it.
It's good. But yeah, I mean, Hereditary is still like one of the greatest.
Oh, it's the best.
It's just, I mean, oh yeah.
Best.
It's the best, Jerry. It's the best. All right. Well, like an hour ago, we said we were going to wrap.
Yeah, we're done.
All right. Hopefully the world is a little bit better.
Yeah. I hope so.
So too.
Crazy.
Good night, everybody.